Hey everybody, it's Last Robokai here. It's time for more Super Robot Wars V. Last time, we got into a lot of space battle. There's a lot of space battle. The Gamelons are in the midst of it. Had a little bit of an attempted coup going on, and it did not go well for them at all because our heroes basically humiliated them and cut off their own like really quick route back to back to Gamelus. Which means, of course, that space. We're going to continue our adventures, and they're going to be struggling to catch up. Of course, we'll have to see how they respond to that. Now, I think I've got the secret scenario done, because I'm pretty sure I did all the secrets required to do it. We're about to find out. And hopefully we'll get that one out of the way and then do 2 more missions. After we get this mission done, we go on a route split. One path follows the Nadesco and a whole bunch of other characters, and one goes with the Yamato, and is basically every single one of the mobile suit Gundams the whole way down, so that's something to look forward to for the future. Okay, good, we did get the secret scenario, that's good. We're definitely going to need this, so supporting a long journey. Space. Absolutely space. As much space as you can fit inside the space of the large Magellanic Cloud. This is bad. Oh, I thought it was good. Yeah, real bad. Well, now what? Might not be able to make it. Come on, there has to be a way. That's right. We have to do something. What's wrong? We've realized that our battles thus far have taken more of a toll on our supplies than we expected. Much more. Snooby, don't worry, you'll see. Yeah, we have no way of replenishing them. The only choice is to work with what we've brought with us from Earth. We can use the Yamato's replicator to make any mechanical parts we might need, but the problem is the materials required to actually build them. If we keep having to fight like we have so far, we'll run out of the supplies we've brought fast. And we're not lucky enough to be near a mining site like that time with the Cosmonite 90 either. Looks like our only option is to forage for materials we can use for repairs from the remains of enemy ships. It's not like we haven't done it before. Exactly. The scrap from enemy ships has come in handy before. It's a really valuable resource. If that's the case, then it really makes me actually hope we run into some powerful enemies. Yeah, I know. Hope we run into some baddies with the highest quality equipment in the galaxy. Just think if we run into a fleet of cargo ships carrying supplies. It'd be like hitting the jackpot. It's an enemy ambush! That's exactly what we've been waiting for! This isn't usually something I want to happen, but today it's a welcome sight. Let's turn these guys into scrap. Wonder what we'll be able to salvage from them. It's getting a little crazy around here. Yeah, Kaname is right. You guys have all turned into like fucking blood ravens. Calm down. You've all become deranged. You've lost the plot. Well, let's bring the cast. Just trying to think of some characters. I could definitely still use the kills. That is our strategy. Everyone got it? So we want to try to disable them without damaging them as much as possible so we can reuse their parts, right? Well, gee, you make it sound so easy. Quit your complaining. We have to do this if we want to make it any further. The problem is not knowing what we're up against. Depending on that, we may not be able to get by so easily. Let's hope for a squadron with high-end equipment, but who actually aren't all that much to contend with. Gamelon's approaching from our 6 at a distance of 12,000. Never expected to run into a group like that on the way back to the Imperial capital of Belarus. That must be the rumored fleet of Terrans who live at the edge of the galaxy. Who would have thought they would step foot into the large Magellanic Cloud? It matters not. We will deliver their heads to the Supreme Leader along with the materials we gathered from the frontline base on Gratrantis. Is that a blue Gamelon fleet? Heard of stories of them from Melda. They're the guards of Gamelos' Supreme Leader. Wow, what are the chances? If they're guards, that means they've probably got some really nice equipment. Without a doubt. This is just what we were looking for. Of course the fucking pirate music kicks in. They're specifically assigned to protect the top brass, so there's probably no limit to their budget. I hate that sort of thing. They even spent money to paint their entire fleet the same symbolic color. So no need to pull out punches then, I guess. If we keep this up, we might find ourselves up against Gamelos' Supreme Leader himself. So we could practice run for when that time comes. Remember, they're the ones who attacked us first. They can't complain if we take all their stuff. What the? They aren't backing down at all. If anything, they're coming straight for us. What? How foolish could these Terrans be? Alright, time to get some supplies. You've stolen your fair share from Earth. Now it's time for our revenge. I feel like a pirate or something. Yeah, I know what you mean. Very well, then today's pirates we shall be. Let's go get that treasure! So yeah, this is just a straight flat scenario, and we don't have a huge amount of enemies, but one thing to note about these enemies is that every single one of them is worth quite a lot of money. They will all drop extra money. They're all just like, they're very just like, you get big money reward, which is good because we're gonna need it. That's why it's good to get this mission. I just love how much they lampshade it though. And of course we have no time limits, no turn limits, no super robot points, no technical points. We will get 500 technical points just from completing this mission. Yeah. Whole team just becomes incredibly greedy and gains like massive amounts of morale. Just gonna, you know, try to give everyone a chance to get themselves some points. Oh yeah, the baseline of the song goes. And it goes, and it goes. Alright, and that phase. Here they come. At the very least, there's no like battleship that has a 100-year-long attack animation. It's a lot of dudes though. This is a good amount of money. Nah, we'll save system seizure for next turn. All right, let's open the battle the same way I like to open every battle. Wakamoto was Wakamoto voiced the guy that tried to like take over everything, right? The betraying guy, right? I always love Wakamoto's Oda Nobunaga in Sengoku Basara. Fucking such a great voice actor. Just keep on rolling in. And that was a lot of damage. What? I kind of forget Jones actually like kind of cracks in his own right. Like Joe is a good pilot, and his machine isn't bad, so like I suppose I shouldn't be that shocked. you doing, by the way, Banjo? Yeah, you're still a little bit on the way there, so let's just love tap this guy and take him out. I kind of wish there were more, like, Sengoku Basara games. Hopefully, like, the fact that like, Dynasty Warrior Origins, which I bought, like, and I played, like, 10 hours of yesterday. See, you just, like, it doesn't list it, but you just get 50,000 gold bars from, like, some of these enemies. And I think the higher level enemies also give you, like, even more big monies. With all of the whammies.
たちのおかげでどれだけの命が失われたと思っている。このタイミングならいける。
I like, and to give you an idea of just how much stuff there is in Dynasty Warrior Origins, like, I'm in Chapter 2 right now, and we haven't even gotten to the part where Dongzhuo, like, takes over the Imperial Court. Like, yeah, the gold bars do not get boosted by Bless or Cheer, like, well, you know what I mean. I think Cheer is actually EXP. I don't actually remember which is which, but yeah, you can't get like extra money bonuses out of the item drop ones. But you can still do it on like the bigger battleships at the end to get more money, because, you know, we like money. Everyone loves money. We're a little funny about money around here. Don't need you. Continuing to really enjoy having put Marada in the in this particular mobile armor. So it's worked out incredibly well for me. We've learned love. And really, isn't that what we needed all along? These guys don't have support defend either, so that's kind of funny. Yeah, you don't really get to play with the mobile armors a huge amount, which is kind of funny because you actually get, like, aside from the alpha. We are getting access to another one, but that comes much later. And of course in 30 we had the goofy frame that we could wear for one of them. I can't remember the name of the machine anymore. I do want to ace her. I feel like she's earned it. I don't remember what her ace is, so we're gonna find out together when she gets it eventually. Which she will, because she's narrative A-frame. Yeah, that's right. The narrative frame. I mean, it's probably not really what you'd call mobile armor, but it kind of feels mobile armor-y, you know? I suppose learning love is thematically appropriate for Marada. Damn. That hurts a little. It's like Joe walks up and fires gun and like does so much damage, and then there's like this Cloud Shoes just drives up and it's just like, yeah, no. Lottie still needs to get to score 60 as well to ace. We're sort of still trying to pursue the acing. We need to sort of... We're going to need to probably try and start pushing a few characters into the 50s now, so that I can proud ace them, so that we can so that we can cheese it. Basically, once we finish the split story path, I'm probably going to use that to like basically ace a lot of characters. Just anybody and everybody who can be aced will get aced with Proud Ace. And if we make it to the true finale from that, you know, it doesn't matter if we don't. But if we make it to the true finale from that, we'll definitely move on from there and actually put some other upgrades on people. Buy some of the cool tools in the cool tool room. Look at all that blue. Yeah, they're not that scary, are they? I don't even need to long saber them. I can just regular size saber these guys. Camille also needs to get aced. If you say so, buddy. Yeah, he's almost there. You get a lot of really nice items out of this too, which is like pretty great. Kind of reluctant to send Ange out too far. So I'm pretty sure she can dodge most of what these guys throw out. Hummer only needs like another 4 kills and he's there too. We're chasing these kills. We're chasing this destiny. Oh yeah, like these guys can't hit. They're not gonna hit her. You know, even the space is kind of like, you know, kind of a shiny hue. We got ourselves some like space cache dimension. It's nice to have like a nice relaxing start anyway. I'm doing a lot of almost but not quiting around here. The guard captain's voice is kind of funny too. Yeah, a nice breather before things ramp up. Yeah, because we're going to be route splitting, which is going to mean a lot of shenanigans. I'm going to just keep Chitose around, but not have her like kill stealing, because we have plenty of things to kill right now. So thinking about it, just a random aside that has absolutely nothing going on with everyone, but I know, like, obviously with the Americans, Florida man is probably the biggest thing, but I'm starting to develop a fear of Melbourne woman in Australia. Melbourne woman is like up in her game a little lately, and and you might say, Robokai, what are you talking about? Melbourne is like a major city, like it's metropolitan, you know. There's a lot of different people from all walks of life there. How is it you're scared of Melbourne woman? So, I was at work, and we got a TV on in our break room at work, and the news was on, and because I like to have the news on so I can see what time it is, because I can't wear a watch. This is a random Robokai fact. I don't wear a watch because when I wear a watch, my wrist seeks out things to hook the watch on and destroy it. I have destroyed so many watches just by walking past tables and other things. My hand never touches it, but somehow I will hook the corner of a table on the underside of my watch and just rip the band off completely. So yeah, I have watch problems, and so I like to, when I'm on my break, I just kind of look at. I like to watch the TV because I like the news because they got the little ticker on the bottom. You know, in the bottom right hand corner. It's got the time. You know, I might flick to some other stuff, but I'll quickly flick back to the news every now and again. But the funny thing is, there was like the news ticker was going down the bottom, and it's like, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world at the moment. So, you know, it was mostly just international, international stuff, local politics, dealing with all that stuff. Oh, this guy's got a barrier. That's cute. And then there was just one, which was Melbourne woman narrowly avoids jail for plotting to sell man's toes online. I'm just letting that sit there for a second. Melbourne woman narrowly avoids jail for plotting to sell dead man's toes online. Sorry, it was a dead man's toes online. And I'm like, I'm sorry? Melbourne woman? How have you come to this point? I have, like, you know, how many, yeah, exactly, I'm sorry, what? How many questions does this, firstly, okay, she's narrowly avoided jail time. So it's like, well, okay, so she's clearly not killed a man to get his toes, right? So this guy's dead. So it's like, so you start to ask the question, like, where did she get the toes from? Like, who is this man to her? How does she know the man? How has she gotten his toes? Like, we're all sort of forced to ask these questions. And, you know, and how was it that, like, she was planning on selling it online? So I looked it up. And what was really funny about it is every sentence I read was like, okay. So basically what happened was, and this was really funny to me, is the story basically opens up by saying she got the toes from an animal shelter's bin. And so now you're just probably going, well, hold on a second here. Wait a minute. That's answered nothing. And what is a man's toes doing in an animal shelter's bin? So, apparently, this fella passed away in his sleep, or had a heart attack or something. I didn't actually read that specific part. But he died, right? And he owned dogs. And inevitably, the dogs started to starve because, you know, they couldn't be let out. And people hadn't quite figured out this guy had died, and they were hungry. And so they had basically started nibbling on him. And they got sick because of that. And so the animals were taken to an animal shelter and sort of looked after and have ultimately vommed up this man's toes. And so this woman, this Melbourne woman, has gone, who I guess was a worker or a volunteer there, goes, whoa, hold on a second. Human toes? I bet I could sell those somewhere online and I could make loads of money. Like, she was of the belief, apparently, allegedly, according to court documents, that she could get $400 for the toes that had been eaten and semi-digested by dogs. And someone had, like, cleaned up the mess and put it in the bin, and I guess realized, no, wait, that's a man's body parts in there. We probably can't just, like, chuck that in the bin. And then I guess the toes were discovered missing, and so they've checked the cameras and, like, basically just like a whole host of things have gone very wrong in this woman's life. And apparently she got an 18-month suspended sentence, which means that basically she does anything wrong, she goes straight to jail for the next 18 months. But the judge was residing was just like, you are like, if you had done, like, one more stupid thing, I was jailing you. Like, if you had done, like, one slightly more crazed thing in your long series of crazed toe theft nonsense, I was going to fucking throw the book at you. So there's this woman out there who's probably lost her job at the animal shelter. And it's so funny to me because, like, it's like, oh yeah, you know, like, this is someone who volunteers to help, like, you know, animals that are sick, animals that have been, like, you know, abandoned, animals that have been mistreated. Like, you would think, oh yeah, well, okay, this person is probably like, you know, oh, no, absolutely not. There's no on the level for this human being. They are completely out of their goddamn gourd. Greed causes some amazing lapses in judgment of people, and like that was just like COVID saw a lot of like weirdos coming out, and they all mostly hung out in Melbourne, which is so funny. Like, but this is Melbourne, like, it, you know, and if you were hoping, oh yeah, like, you know, well now no one's, you know, being quarantined or anything like that, surely Melbourne's gotten normal again. Apparently it hasn't. Apparently it's gotten worse. They've just slipped back into society. Here we go. You can now sense the bios. Yeah, I just thought, you know, I wanted to share that story, and I figured this was probably the best time to do it because, like, the COVID derangement stuff absolutely has never fully gone away, and it scares me. It really just stirred up a lot of people who were probably already just like about to crack, and they haven't uncracked. Unfortunately, none of these people, like, it's never like the really cool Japanese like porcelain art where they like use sort of like a gold glittered glue to like glue these things back together so that they look more amazing repaired than they were broken. No human being in this day and age returns like that. At least not often enough. Because they're all just coming out completely out of their tiny little gourds. Like why can't we all, when we snap, just like, you know, rebuild ourselves and just, you know, and be great and not just like end up on the internet claiming that that there is actually like World War II never ended and it's being fought entirely in tunnels underground. I was watching some stuff today. Let's System Seizure, actually. Hacked. Let's wiggle the fingers. I was watching some videos today, and it was just more stuff talking about the line. If anybody who knows me knows, and I've talked about it in a lot of streams here. Considering where I live, I think I know if World War II never ended. Yeah, right. But do you live in a tunnel? So that's the question. And anyway, sort of getting back onto my thought bubble for a second. Like, the line is like one of my favorite current things. For the, like, most people know the line because I'm always talking about the line. Not Spec Ops, the line, but it is set in a similar place. It's this idea the Saudis have had, that they were going to build a giant, like, less than kilometer wide, like, many kilometers long city that was going to just be built entirely on, like, a tram rail line. And they've tried to downscale the idea of the project, and it's still terrible. I think it's like Neom or something is like the official name, but they call the project the Line. I was just looking at the thing. There's like, they were talking about one of the problems the Saudis had was they built this commercial district city, basically. They built a city that was going to be Saudi Arabia's like new commercial district with like in the name of the king and things like that. And he was like the guy, one of the guys wrote a thing about how they've got to learn like some really important lessons from that, because essentially what they'd done was they had created office space. Like, they basically created office space where there was no demand, and so basically just couldn't do anything with any of this stuff, and it really just wasted a lot of money. A lot of buildings fell into disrepair, etc., etc. And I think the guy who wrote it is the guy who's now like the Crown Prince. The guy who basically, the guy who's basically just gone, you guys need to start making amazing projects. And then, like, he wrote a thing about all the things they needed to avoid, and apparently then has not been, I guess, not been overseeing any of these projects, and has just been letting, like, an endless sea of grifters come in with these terrible plans. Because we've seen like, floating resorts that are terrible. Like, someone wanted to build, like, I think this is one of the Saudi ones. They wanted to build, like, a giant hotel, but surrounded in a huge sphere, so that they could, like, project images on the inside of the sphere, so that, I don't know, so that everyone could pretend Godzilla was attacking them, or, like, they could be like, oh, now you're in Japan, and it's like, dude, if I wanted to go to, like, a really nice city, I would go, like, and say, like, that, I would go there. Like, if I wanted to look out my window and see Japan, I would go to Japan. Like, if I'm going to this, like, you know, Saudi Arabia, I'm there to, like, see what you got, man. You know, like. But yeah, it's no, it was a moon thing. It's a moon thing. I know there's, like, but, like, apparently there's also plans to make their beaches glow. I'm not sure how they're going to do that. They wanted to have artificial moon surfaces. Oh, okay, sure. Like, there are a lot of things that, like, a lot of scam artists have come up to like take the Saudi money that they're apparently just getting away with. But they've downsized the line to, like, a half-mile now, and it's still not getting built because it's still going to be. It's supposed to still be as tall as, like, the Empire, like, a little bit taller than the Empire State Buildings in size. So, and it's in the middle of a fucking desert that's, like, largely inhospitable. I don't know. Like, you know what? I do understand the urge to just spend your money on really stupid projects, you know, when somebody else's money is nigh infinite. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's enticing. It's exciting. But, yeah, I do watch Adam Something stuff on his... on that stuff. It was a different video somebody else did today, which was kind of interesting. Adam Something's videos on that mega luxury cruiser that people were gonna practically be able to live on was kind of funny too. Everybody, we just have this problem where we figure something out, and it becomes like everyone agrees, yep, okay, we've tried to do this, it hasn't worked, let's move on. And then you get past that, and then, like, a few years later, some guy who was not part of this conversation turns up and goes, why don't we do this? And everyone goes, oh, look, we tried that, it didn't work. And the person goes, well, what if you do it my specific way? And everyone goes, I don't think that's going to work. And the person goes, well, fuck you, I'm going to make loads of money and I'm going to do it, I'm going to prove you all wrong. And then we never hear from them again because they do a really nice computer graphics thing, and then everyone realizes, including the person involved, they don't actually know how to do literally anything. They're an ideas guy. And they shot their one idea and everyone said it wasn't very good at all. So, like... And we're in the age of AI now. Well, you know, AI, quotation marks, image generation stuff. So now it's so easy for someone to say, like, Art GPT, construct for me an image of a super amazing, like, yacht, but huge enough to see from space. And, you know, it happens. And they put it out there with, like, a schnazzy sort of spiel about how they're going to regrade the entire concept, and they're going to revolutionize via the blockchain being on a boat. It's just like, what are you doing, man? Why is this your life? Why are you hurting yourself? You have to stop. Your obsession with building, like, giant, ugly architecture out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Your desire to build an underground tower that burrows into the earth. God, that one was another one that, like, fucking blew my mind. The entire concept of it was just like, what if we, instead of building a skyscraper, built, like, a core of the earth scraper? So instead of a big tower that goes up in the sky, it's a big hole with all of the houses on the side of the hole. And I'm like, that seems like a really horrific thing. That sounds That sounds a little scary to live in, because you know who's going to live at the bottom. It's gonna be the not rich people. Like you just know that no rich person. That we're gonna put all like the really cool stuff at the top, and it was also like a lot of questions about how the fuck evacuations were gonna go. They didn't really have any plans for that. I would assume it would be pretty simple to try and like design for that sort of thing, but they weren't really interested in doing that. Oh yeah, reinventing trains seems to be happening so often. Like the Hyperloop is the big thing now, which cracks me up. Like, I'm sorry, the Hyperloop is a terrible idea. It's so bad that even like Elon and friends went out and were like, no, look, we've now made this new Tesla people carrying a vehicle, and I looked over and I was like, oh, so you've reinvented the bus, not just the bus but the shuttle bus, and you've made it look like something you would like, you know, put bread inside. The Hyperloop is a great way to get people killed, and yet no one has actually built a Hyperloop so that we can start getting people killed yet. They're still dragging their feet on it, and I'm like extremely disappointed. You know, like give me my dead car owners now. I demand blood. We must feed the earth the blood of like people who actually want to ride the Hyperloop. If we funnel enough like human gore through, start killing people. The last Cobra Kai 2025. That's right. But only start killing people in like cramped car tunnels that don't go anywhere. Is a 2-mile loop in Las Vegas as a prototype? Yeah, but let's be honest, no humans live in Las Vegas. We need human blood to grease, and we need it to like spread. And then, you know, if we get like Hyperloops all across America linked together, and we like, you know, get enough people in Teslas killed, like in Cybertrucks killed, all at the same time, and it flows through all the veins of America. America might just like suddenly transform into a human being and fly into space. You know, someone someone needs to awaken America, I think is what I'm saying. But like literally in an Eldritch God kind of way. just put it into sacrifice billionaires to the sea and sacrifice idiots to the depths. Fund it. Yeah, you know, like just. All I'm saying is the Aztecs might have been onto something, and I think maybe, just maybe, if we harvest enough people, you know, and convince them it's like really good for their portfolio. I just, you know, like there is no punchline to what I've been saying, unfortunately, and I understand it makes me sound deranged, but but I can't stop. I won't stop. I'm gonna confuse this guy with beams. Billionaires are good people deep down. Just ask Ocean Gate's founder. I intentionally read that out because that was a good one and everybody needs to hear it. I say it every time. I say it every time, but I owned that Logitech controller. I had exactly the same brand of wireless Logitech controller. It was awful. There we go. Camille gets a 20% damage and 20% critical, you know, during the enemy phase. And because we have 15 ace pilots, so we still need 10 more, which we can very easily get. We've actually got a few other people on the way to get the secret. We just need to violently kill a few more people. Why can't we put Gamulus in the Hyperloop? Is my question. Who's got the least amount of health here? That guy. You! I reach out and grab the ship by the throat. You! put into a Warhammer 40,000 perspective. The Eldar debauched a god into existence, and they're trying to die in enough numbers. Well, they're not trying to die in enough numbers. They're just generally dying in enough numbers to create their own god of the dead. Who's to say that we can't just, create our own god, but not out of like any sort of reasonable human thing, but in like self-destruction through basically, driving your car into a tiny tube tunnel that explodes and kills you inside, along with everybody else from smoke inhalation around, and that's the god. That's the god we create. Is from that, some sort of the god of self-owning. The human body's already an eldritch horror. It does not need ritual sacrifices to be more of a horror. Yeah, I had a conversation a long time ago with someone where it's like when people talk about science fiction, they say we will see things that make no sense to us, and I'm like, dude, the pancreas. You don't even have to look at fungus to realize that planet Earth is already full of a lot of really stupid shit that makes no sense. It made sense to the fungus when they became fungus at some point, but when you look at a fungus, you're just like, dude, why? How are you this? How are you this? The stream is now me just yelling about mushrooms, unfortunately. I never did find out about the mushroom lady. I another, and believe it or not, this lady isn't a Melbourne lady, but she's from the same state. She's from Victoria. I haven't actually heard about how she's doing, but she basically is accused of poisoning and killing 3 people and nearly killing a 4th person. Yeah, the pancreas. What the fuck? I'm reminded of the fact that baby penguins look like a pancreas with 5 o'clock shadow. That pancreas has seen some shit, and now it's gonna go eat some fish. But yeah, there was a lady in Victoria, and she broke up with her partner, and they'd been actually apparently there had been a split that seemingly very amicable. And so one day, he came over again with his family and friends. And they all had some food, and they got poisoned. 3 of the people died from the poisoning, and the dude, the ex-husband, lived. And they basically said, "Oh, this woman's tried to kill you guys with poisonous mushrooms." And at this point, the guy's like, there was about 3 or 4 other occasions where I came over for dinner and I got really sick afterwards. So the cops are also doing it for multiple attempted murders of the same man, because apparently she's just been trying to allegedly, because I haven't heard about the court case yet. I think I can't remember if it's it's going to be happening later in the year or if it's already ongoing at the moment. But the accusation is that basically this woman has been trying to kill this man for a while, with limited success. And apparently she's going on trial in Melbourne, or she's on trial in Melbourne. There's a podcast that occasionally updates that follows what's going on there, because it seems somewhat interesting. She was originally trying to get her case held in the general area where she lived, which would have required a lot of the prosecution and everything like that to have to travel to this town area. And also, I guess it was with the hope that they would be able to get a jury more sympathetic to her, because she was she was generally known from the community, and all of them, a lot of them were just kind of she didn't really sound like the kind of person to poison someone with mushrooms, because even her own ex-husband was just like, no, she was a really nice lady. Wait, hold on, those repeated hospitalizations I had. Hold on a second. Everybody chat's just stunlocked on the appendix. Truly, the appendix is the strangest of human bits. Yeah, people make fun of Space Marines being made up of so many redundant organs, and then we just got some really. Maybe she's just a really bad cook. Well, you know what? That's probably what she's going to say. She's just going to be like, no, look, I didn't try and kill him. If she's smart, what she should have done And I'm not saying this as like, you know, this is how you kill someone by poisoning with mushrooms, because I'm never going to do that because that's genuinely insane. But if you are going to do it, my high recommendation is to go out and buy an AI written book on mushroom foraging that exists out there that you can get on Amazon, or at least you were able to as of like, you know, earlier in the year. Get one of those. And if, you know, if you cook for someone and they die, you can be just like, I mean, I followed the guide.
大きく外れたようですね。瑠璃ちゃんの的確な指揮のおかげだね。仕掛けてきた以上。
So yeah, so far this stream, while just randomly killing guys on screen, I've demanded the blood in the hyperloop, and I've also explained that you can just like. You can just do the, you know, the anime girl doing her hand on her head thing and going when you get told you poisoned someone to death, just by like making them think you're incompetent because you got an AI book on foraging. It's a good start. It's a good start to the stream. I can only imagine what it's gonna be like in 5 hours, when we're halfway through the next mission. Yeah, step it up, man. You're getting thrashed. It's embarrassing. Okay, so who we got left? Well, that guy's got health. That guy's got health. How are you doing for score, by the way? Yeah, Joe, you're a long way off. I guess I'll make something of it. Get to buy a kill. What a really weird thing, the spleen, because if it's damaged, you can make new miniature spleens throughout the lymphatic system to supplement the original. Just spleens upon spleens. And also to answer the question, who doesn't know what mushrooms are poisonous? Like, I know like what death caps look like. I generally don't go near mushrooms in the wild. I don't know anything about them. So yeah, like I know nothing. I'm a complete mushroom buffoon. But I also understand that I'm not the type to go out foraging anyway. Like, when the apocalypse comes, when the Hyperloop is filled with blood, and America awakens as a great like blood war and begins drawing people in, and I'm over here in Australia, far away from it, watching everybody else just sort of march into the hole. Like, I'm probably just gonna be like, like, I'm gonna be raiding supermarkets. I'm gonna basically just like every day be raiding supermarkets. And then when I run out of supermarkets to raid, I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna lay down and die because that's it. I got nothing. I got one trick, and that's it. And that was it. I don't like my chances in the post Hyperloop blood sacrifice Earth. But really, who does? Who does stand a chance? I suppose, as if Armageddon won't start in Australia. Why would Armageddon start in Australia? I gotta know. Like, we've got so many things here that would probably prevent Armageddon. Like, imagine you're like the Antichrist, and you appear on Australia, and you're levitating a little bit off the ground, and you're like, your eyes roll back in your head, and you're like, now is the beginning of the end times, the end of days. We will see you. And then like a kangaroo, like a 7-foot tall, like red kangaroo, just walks up and fucking kicks him in the balls. And the Antichrist just sort of like floats down to the ground. He's like, oh, my balls. And so the Antichrist is lying on the ground, which is a big mistake because now he's covered in funnel webs and he's being bitten by spiders. So like, huh? Like, how are you going to start it? Like, how are you going to start the end of the world in Australia? When any attempt to end the world will get you just like bitten by a snake. Like, if aliens land anywhere in the world, they're definitely going to pick like like somewhere with a lot of like big open landing spaces, right? And there are many around there. They better hope they don't pick Australia. We will have the worst first contact in existence if they land in Australia. But at the same time, like, you know what's going to happen is they're going to land, the aliens are going to come down the ramp, they're probably going to be holding their cool alien guns and stuff, and, you know, like, when the Prime Minister comes out to visit them, like, you know, they'll, like, shoot the belt, you know, so his pants fall down, and they'll laugh. And then, like, they'll just turn back, and their door's closing, and there's just going to be, like, a whole bunch of, like, emus just, like, pulling the lever close, and then suddenly the emus are off in space. And what are you going to do? It's too late, you can't stop them. They're already out there. They've won one war. Now they're going to win the Emu Intergalactic War, and you're going to wish you actually listened to us when we told you about them. Just saying. Just saying. Like, any attempt to, like, Armageddon Australia will just end worse for you because the worst things that you have to deal with already live there. You know, like, I'll always remember, like, this one fella from Canada being like, dude, Australia isn't that bad, you guys don't have moose. And I'm like, well, cool, dude, when the moose can hide under my toilet bowl, and then bite me on the ass with like extremely potent venom, that will cause my skin to rot off, let me know. Let me know when the moose does that. And I will be scared of the moose, because I can tell you right now, what I will be not doing is going anywhere a moose is. But unfortunately, we all gotta poop. Let's be real here. We all gotta poop. And it's not like you can go, well, okay, there's spiders in the toilet, I'll just go outside. There are spiders in the outside, too. Were you going to poop? You're not. Moose have all of 3 natural predators: wolves, bears, and orca whales. Yeah, like, moose are genuinely scary, and I absolutely do respect that, like, people have managed to exist within a general proximity of them. These Terrans are unbelievable! Bye. The enemy fleet has been eliminated. Their escape vessel is fleeing. There's no need to chase them down. We should have plenty of materials for now. It's still a long way to Iskandar. We'll have to do whatever we can to we have to do whatever we can muster if we want to have a chance of making it there. The Gamelon fleet back in Balloon, and now their supreme leader's guards. Will this fight ever come to an end? Yeah, once we're finished destroying all of their stuff. The spiders especially on the outside. I like that you wrote the outs die, not the outside. What a haul! It's too soon to be celebrating. He's right. This battle has certainly exposed our current location to the Gamelons. Lighten up, will you? Our pilots can handle any enemy who come our way. Our job is to just get everything up to speed so that they can fight them in top condition. That's right. Let's get started right away. Roger that. I've written up a list of parts that we're going to need. This formidable squadron is always held up by the best mechanics. Let's make them proud. What's the matter, Nine? I've worked with the mechanics for so long, but I failed to realize something. It's because of everyone's hard work and contributions that Time Warriors has made it this far. That's not limited to just the mechanics. Everyone working behind the scenes keeps the Time Warriors running. Let's keep up the good work, Nine. We're all on the same team. Definitely. And oh, yeah, we got an ace pilot. Congratulations on becoming an ace pilot, Camille. I'm sure you worked very hard to get to this point. Thanks, Nine. I appreciate it. Since you're here, I thought this would be a good opportunity to talk about you and your life a little. It's not a very fun story between you and me. And practically the only reason I started fighting in the first place was because my temper set me up for it. In some ways, the breakdown I eventually experienced was probably in some ways inevitable, looking back on it. But you also bounced back from it, evidently. Only because a lot of people like Far were there to support me. I just hope to be able to save someone else by fighting for them sometime to repay the favor. Thank you for your honest response. I'll admit, I don't know very much about your past, but I can tell already that you're a much stronger person than you used to be. Time Warriors is made up of strategists, technicians, navigators, deckhands, accountants, cleaning crew, mechanics, security officers, ideas guys, and more. By observing everyone's work, my tactical processing capacity was able to obtain data equivalent to 500 tactical points. I pledge to do all I can as a vital crew member of Time Warriors as well. If there was like one of those balls that they do where it's like, you know, the biggest word is that's uttered in the middle and everything else just is like sort of scaled in terms of like what the most prominent words is, I'm pretty sure tactical points would be like at the front. Blood is getting up there though. And we just got so much stuff. We just got so many bits and pieces that we can put on people. But I'm going to hold off on putting them on anyone just for the moment. Okay, let's go here. We need to... So, essentially we're going to need to... Well, let's make Asuka an ace. She'll get 2 on that one. So, Hathaway, Mari, Vivian... and Graham. We'll keep pushing these characters up to 50 as well, in the hopes that they will, you know, step over the line and become aces. And then we'll just, like, fill everybody else in randomly, it's fine. There we go. Asuka has become an ace, so we can go talk to Asuka now as well. Congratulations on becoming an ace pilot, Asuka. I'm sure you worked very hard to get to this point. I don't get what the big deal is. Of course I'm an ace. I can't say I'm surprised to hear that from you. Really? Yes, you tend to be a very predictable person. Huh, you're just an AI, what would you know? It's true, I don't know everything. One thing I have noticed is that your expression has changed a lot lately. Huh? What makes you say that? I think it's happening because you're changing as a human being. In a good way, I mean. You really get that impression about me? I do, in fact, I already know it to be true based on how you reacted just now. Previously, you would have vehemently denied you were changing at all. Maybe you're right. Nowadays, how do I put it? I guess I don't really hate myself the way I used to. So maybe it's easy for me to accept what you're saying. Makes me happy to see you smile. It's nice to be able to talk with you when you're in a good mood. Yeah, I think so too. It just comes to me a lot more easily than it used to before. Yeah. So we'll save the game because now we're doing the sub-scenario slide again, everybody. We're about to go off on a different path, which means we'll be able to do sub-orders again, which is good. Alright, so we won't do any of this stuff yet, because obviously we're gonna hold on to those points for the next tree. And so we're gonna get to choose where we're gonna go. I don't believe I need to tell you the results of your checkup. Yes, considering it is my body. In which case, you'll not hear it from me. You can consider the case closed. Thank you, Doctor. I will say, though, until I see the Earth again, or we finally reach Iskandar, I'll keep going. Are you leaving already? I have a commander's meeting to attend. Please, Commander. If we lose you, the Time Warriors is lost at sea. Yeah, he's still got the medical emergency going. Portion of the Gamelan Armada passed through the subspace gate not long after the Yamato. So what you're saying is the Balinese survivors that have made it to the large Magellanic Cloud. While we've managed to keep their main force confined to that sector, we must assume that they know we're out here. Which calls for a speedy response. I propose we split Time Warriors in 2, having each team create a diversion for the other. That would mean one group leaving Princess Eurisha and the Yamato behind. Now, we did plan for this. Oh man, I totally wanted to say that! Then I'll let you provide the explanation. Alrighty then. Time Warriors tech team came up with something based on a plan by Dr. Fasange. I'd like to present to you the lovely boson transmitter and receiver. And those are? This system lets you broadcast psycho waves through the transmitter, picking them up with the receiver to make a precision boson jump. So let's say the Yamato takes the transmitter while Nadesco holds onto the receiver. Allow Nadesco to jump straight to the Yamato. They wouldn't even need to know where it is. Of course, we'll need someone with powerful psycho waves to stay with the transmitter. An innovator or new type would work. Which makes it a bit limited in its usefulness. Think of the potential. Time Warriors could be our secret weapon. Well, suppose I know why you're here now, Seiya. To make the best use of this system, it would be best to split Nadesco and the Yamato into 2 groups. The Yamato will form a team of mobile suits in order to utilize the transmitter. That means Londo Bell, Celestial Being, and the Eternal. Nadesco will have the teams Mazinger, Getter, Zambot 3, Daiton 3, Brave Express Corps, the Ava, and Paramail 1st Squadron, along with Mithril. It's like, Gundam's on one side, everybody else gets to go the other way. What do we do with the Grand Van Huckbein and Gurengust? Be best to keep them together, considering their link. Gardam is after 9. Maybe heading into an attack if they've found a way to the large Magellanic Cloud. Very well. They'll be assigned to the Nadesco, this time. Assigned to the Nadesco. Assuming that Gardam has managed to chase us all the way here, at 9, the Yamato can give our friends a nice warm welcome. But I don't think the Gamelons are just going to let them through. It'd be great for us if they turned on one another. They might be hoping for too much, but the least they could do is provide a distraction. It still stands that one of our teams will be put to the test. But still, we must reach Eskandar and return to Earth. I do hope we meet again. Yeah, Okta has radiation poisoning, thanks to all the shit they were doing to planet Earth. What's fun? Right. Hey, 9. Oh, Yorisha. It's fine, really. This journey. It's allowing you to be who you want to be. That's all I wanted to say. Thanks. Who I want to be. That means... Alright. So now we can go into the subwaters again, and, we can start beefing up anybody in dire need of beefing. So let's grab Go, let's grab Mari, Joe, Vivian, Salamandine, and then I suppose it doesn't really matter for the rest of them. He's not a VTuber 9. What a strange sequence of words you just uttered. So we got a lot of funny, silly people to play with now, don't we? Just want to buff up Vilcus a little. I suppose it's time. Increases range by 2, except map weapons. Weapons with range that is 1. We'll also give him a little more gun. It's a little more gun. Also... increases all close quarter battle weapons damage by 200, mobility by 15. I keep almost going and like upgrading that. It's like, no one uses that one, shut up. I suppose Battle Bomber increases his armor, HP, and sight. Guard Diver could probably join us in the upgraded department. Increases the reach of special ability repair device by 1. Amount of recovered HP increases by 50. That's really nice. Don't really care about doing the Ace Devalis, I'm definitely never fielding them. I guess at this point we can just upgrade Evangelion. And in his particular case, we're just going to give him another power pot. Suppose I could always get Salia up to speed as well. Yep, increases ranged weapon damage by 200. Gets a little bit of that. Tusk, get your machine up. Again, this is like basically the route that doesn't really matter because all this stuff will get not used. How upgraded is Vivian? Vivian could always use a little bit more. She's at a cool 50, but we can buff her up and give her more power. And Shingetter is fine. Mazinger Z. Let's pour all the rest of our points into Mazinger Z. Looks like that's it for that one. Alright. And then now, is there anybody here who could use some fun stuff? anybody at all. Huh. That's kind of cool. Got quite a lot of funny little things, including force reactors. We got a lot of force reactors out of that. The Tedesco C, we'll give a booster so it goes faster. Joe, honestly, Joe's pretty cool. Like, we should probably consider giving Joe more things to do. High fidelity radar, so all these moves have slightly more range, is pretty nice. I'll give him a little bit extra armor as well. Now, I'm going to, because we're not going to be putting any levels into him, we're going to be switching Shinji back to Evangelion Unit 1 so we can actually see it used for a little bit. And, you know, God. I'm going to say it right now, I'm going to put, I'm going to use Bonta-kun as well. So let's, this is just, you know, just for the fun of it. We're going to field Bonta-kun as well, which means we're definitely going to need to give Bonta-kun some, like, good gear. Yeah, let's make Bonta-kun fly. That sounds fun. And the Iron Emblem doubles, yeah, that'll work well. So let's change the pilot. So let's put Sosuke in Bonta-kun for this mission. And let's put Shinji back in his silly unit for now. Right. So we're going to make sure we put this save back in the OG spot so that we don't save over our game. Because remember, this is the path where it doesn't really matter what we do or don't do. Huh. Weird. Maito Senpuji and the Brave Express Corps are currently in the large Magellanic Cloud. I heard you sent Purple in after them, but why are you so concerned with them in the first place? You know their journey is going to fail and end in the world being enveloped by the space-time fusion. The answer to that is because it must be done. Do you require any further explanation? No. I put my complete trust in you. That is more than sufficient. Can't wait to inform those waiting in fear for their return the dreadful news of their demise. And then, the end of the world. Sadness, suffering, and pain will engulf the world, and all that exists will disappear in an instant. Does this frighten you, Exev? You kidding? Not in the slightest. Very well. The existence of the world is meaningless, after all. Let's see how far Maito Senpuji and his crew can run before it's too late. Okay, ominous. A little bit. Enemy hostiles approaching from the rear. It's the Gamelins again. No, it's not. That's not the Gamelins. That's not the Gamelins at all. Alright, baby. It's time to kick off the greatest gig that the large Magellanic Cloud has ever seen. Don't anyone tell this guy how sound works in space. The enemy squad is attacking. Is that Purple's warship? What the heck is going on? Why is he here in the large Magellanic Cloud? This must be Exev, Embryo, and Leonard's doing. Hurry, what's the plan? Do we scramble our task force and fight back? No. We're still heavily damaged from the battle at Balun. We have to avoid fighting at all costs. In any case, primary directive is to keep moving towards Iskandar. I've received word from the Shingetter Dragon that preparations for the space-time fusion are complete. Send notification to all ships to prepare for a long-distance boson jump. All ships are in formation. Distortion field at maximum output. Eureka, prepare the target image. Let's see. Judging by the star map Yuri she gave us. Okay, ready to go. Target set for the Uranometrial Nebula. Okay, jump. Yeah, see ya, Purple. Idiot. They got away. You can run, but you can't hide. Once you're on my stage, you don't leave until the show is over. And we're at Feldino. What a beautiful planet. This is the planet Feldina, the fourth planet in the Uranometria Nebula's R322 star system. Boy, I love saying Uranometria. According to Yurisha's data, it is a relatively young planet with highly active volcanoes and some to only very primitive life forms. Oh, time for a fucking goofy first contact. We're going to repair our ships here? Yes, I think that would be for the best. If we try to push on in our current condition, we'll eventually have a mechanical failure. Do you really think it's safe here? The Gamelans could find us again at any minute. According to Yurisha, the star system is not under Gamelan control, so it should not be that easy for them to find us here. Even so, we have to hurry. Indeed. Can't forget that Exev's squadron is also after us. Surprised that they have the means to chase us down, but why are they even bothering? Well, there is the fact that we are trying to stop the fusion of space-time. But if that was the only thing, why wouldn't they just wait and ambush us when we get back to Earth? I think they just want to get rid of us as soon as possible while they can. Is that really enough of a reason to chase us down even outside the galaxy? I don't claim to understand the motives of those who want to cause chaos, but everything they do, including destroying the world, is beyond comprehension. Destruction for the sake of destruction. Evil for the sake of evil. A great evil. Nothing more, nothing less. What is it, Octo? Great evil. I thought that was only found in works of fiction. You mean like in the world of Geki Gengar that you used to love? I still like it now, you know. Really? I just thought that after what happened with Yama during the battles with the Jovian Federation and the Martian successors, that you'd lost hope in your ideals. Reality is reality. Fiction is fiction. A happy ending to a long struggle is always nice, though, that's for sure. Is this Namek? Well, that depends on how long we're here for. Master Banjo, we have received a report regarding the matter we were discussing earlier. About Exev? His appearance has changed drastically, but the results of our voice-print analysis have identified him as Ken Enomoto, with a probability of 99.9999%. Is that so? He is a sharp-minded young politician, however, who went missing a few years ago and is yet to be found. So that is Exev's true identity. His disappearance was speculated to have been caused by the Meganoids, but upon further investigation it seems the truth is actually the opposite. The Meganoids were fighting with some unknown entity, while planning the Meganoid conversion of all humankind. It all makes sense now. The one they were fighting against was Exev, the great evil. Wow, so you genocided the guys that were trying to, like, wipe out the bad guys, but they were also trying to do it by genociding humanity, so... Man, they were just fighting on who got to wipe humanity out first. Unfortunately, I still don't understand why the Meganoids were fighting against them in the first place. However, if my theory is correct, it must have something to do with Don Zal's final bequest. Where are you off to, Sally? She got a new part-time job. Apparently the water on this planet is safe to drink. So we're heading out to draw some water for everyone. The divers will handle that. We should take a break and rest for a bit, Sally. But it's part of my responsibilities too. Genocide does not need to be a competition. It's a race. You get a score at the end. Define safe. Yeah, that is a very good question. The answer is don't think about it. You're always working too hard, Sally. You help out with the cooking, laundry, and cleaning teams. You deserve a little break. I just get restless if I'm not moving. No. If you keep this up, you'll be totally out of commission by the time we reach Eskandar. Maito is right. I just want to help. Ah, Maito. Is your sleeve ripped a little there? Oh, you're right. It is. Sally, why don't you take care of sewing Maito's clothes back up? We'll handle getting the water. Don't worry. Nine. Hamada. Hey, come on. Just let Hamada do something nice for you for once. What do you say? Yeah, I suppose you're right. I'll get started mending your clothes. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, no. I'm sorry. What's the matter, Sally? I was just thinking. I feel so blessed and happy to be here beside you all like this. That's all. Oh, Sally. Back on Earth, everyone's waiting anxiously for our return, not knowing what's going to happen. Well, if you're going to apologize, then I will too. Because honestly, I was thinking the same thing. Really? I was. Let's make a promise to each other, okay? Let's promise that we'll both make it to Iskandar and back to Earth safe and sound. Together. Hope I can keep that promise. Who's there? Who's applauding us? Ah, look at the two of you making cute little hopeful promises to each other. How sweet. What will be even sweeter is when that promise comes to a most tragic conclusion. Purple! Oh, hi there, Maito Senpuchi. I was in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd say hello. I'm doing a concert for the Purple Mountains back there, and the Purple Trees. What are you going on about? I'll make this beautiful planet turn red with your blood. This is the final stop on my galactic tour. How about a little guitar solo to start things off from none other than the star of the show, me? Alright. Well, at least, at least he's really invested. How did they get there? You know what? They're just getting shunted around by somebody else. Like, that's not even a joke. That's what's happening. Anyway. I did promise something in the title of this stream, and so here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Space Snooby. The DG Alliance? First, the opening act. Master Wolfgang. We haven't just been sent to another dimension. No. Looks like we're in a completely different galaxy, too. Quit your complaining. We just have to do what we have to do. If we lose the favor of Purple and Exev, they'll dump us out into the depths of space and leave us. I don't like that ending. Even if they're shiny, I don't like the stars. They have eyes for extravagant gemstones. I think it's time to give the large Magellanic Cloud a little taste of some Japanese samurai spirit. Okay, first up, I'm no samurai. Second, you're not even Japanese. Be quiet, petty thief. I'm Japanese in spirit. No, you shut up, you fake wannabe samurai. Both of you quit your yapping. They're here. Hurry back, Maito. Just wait a second. Isn't this where Purple... The time for friendly greetings is over, Maito Senpuji. In 3 minutes, you'll have to battle me. In the end, you'll wish you'd never even been born. What? Farewell, O great and mighty hero. Try your hardest, but it still won't be enough. Oh, he just walks off. I wish I'd never been born? What does he mean? I would like to think that's a pretty, obvious... pretty obvious, easy to understand threat. I'm going to, make you wish you'd never been born. Just generally implies they're going to ruin you. Maito, are you okay? Let's get back to the Dodesco. Now! Deploy the task force! Alright! So, this mission, I have to, go over to my thing and look it up. So for this mission, the Super Robot Wars point is we've got to defeat, the 3 major machines within 3 turns on a single turn. So we gotta basically just gotta beat these 3 up extremely quickly, which is going to be easy to do because obviously we have a lot of power behind us. A lot of power behind us. We'll bring out the Goryu. We're definitely bringing Bonta-kun. And we'll bring Vilcus. And we'll bring Vivian. Because I might use Vivian for something if I can get away with it. And aside from that, we'll bring Asuka. DG Alliance! I didn't expect to see them here. That's how strong can X-70's cohorts really be. Sorry I'm late. That's unusual for you, Maito. Thought you guys were never late for anything. Maito, are you okay? I'll regret ever being born? What do you possibly mean by that? I don't know. Can't think about that right now. Right now all I need to do is fight and defend Sally and everyone back on Earth. Think you can handle this, Maito? Of course I can. Maito Senpuji, the brave Express Corps, and Time Warriors never lose. I hope you're right. What's wrong, Akuto? You seem different than usual. Who'd have thought that gang of criminals would show up in a place like this? It's not like we even want to be here in the first place. It's been 100 years since we last met here. It's been it's time... Cappe, where is your sense of time? It's time to finish what we couldn't back on Earth. We'll find anyone who thinks they're up to the task. My Shogun Robo is finally complete, and it's time to show you all how it lives up to its name. There's only one thing to do in a fight like this. Get ready, because here I come! Seems Banjo Haran and Daitan 3 are here, so there is still hope. Wolfgang, I believe you have made a foolish choice. Everyone be careful. Remember, Purple is behind all of this, so who knows what tricks he has up his sleeve. In that case, you better take care of these guys quick and bring down the final curtain on this little show. If you think you can win, just try me, Purple. You won't make me regret anything. Alright. So obviously, the enemy is very far away. So we're going to need to spend the first turn going as fast as we can. kind of glad I put the booster on the Nadesco now. I forgot this was this mission's thing, so... We have our ominously hovering Bontakun, by the way, everyone, so we all should be pretty happy about that. Actually, everyone should come out pretty quickly from this. Alongside our very ominously hovering Asuka. They've just given up all pretense of the Danan being a submarine, by the way. It's just floating here. Just you know, we've got so many ominously floating things here, and one of those just happens to be an ominously floating submarine. All right, team, let's roll on up. Let's go. Okay, well, that's rude. Yeah, I should probably show these guys off. Because these guys actually have pilots. Pretty sure they were AI the last time we saw them. What? We're flying! We can't submerge! You're going to go into the ground! That's it! You've killed us all! That's me dying with a mouthful of dirt and fire as we explode. I do not see any... Unless you meant descend to 900 feet above sea level, in which case we're okay. In which case I'm not eating dirt. Also, the chin on those XF guys is kind of great. The chins and cheeks on those guys are pretty impressive. So we need to draw the Snooby in, and then we need to like kill everybody. All right, system seizure, go. Remote activated. They definitely look two-dimensional. I feel like that's intentional. I was gonna say, it looked for a second there like we actually successfully dodged that on an extremely unlikely dodge chance. We'll just stand by here, because I'm pretty sure Snooby... We're just gonna have to launch like some ships out in that direction to get to Snooby, which is fine. Geez, the range on that's kind of lame. The robots have chins like that. Shin Dragon has HP for a significant period of life. Let's take a look at some of the machines around here though, because we haven't really looked at them. This is the Shogun. So Mifune's finally got his ultimate machine. It only has one attack, the Mifune Twin Sword style, but it does have Barrier Buster, which means it is kind of scary. These new machines, I'm pretty sure we were killing them before, but they didn't have pilots. So yeah, here are the new pilots, the subordinates, just men in suits. Start clearing the way. Where is this weeb actually from? Let me just look it up. I'll just invoke Google. This is the good things about this sort of thing. He's from America. He's an American male. American male. Yeah, this is the Arano Madubi sector. Should perish along with the guys like, wow, that actually goes hard as a comment. Yeah, Captain doesn't fuck around. The poor Wolfgang subordinates. You're just gonna have to deal with that. Of course, like, if I don't get the super robot point, I keep saying this every time I do this, but I keep saying that I keep saying this, but to repeat myself, I don't have to get the super robot point for these missions, because this isn't the canon route. So like, this isn't the stream canon route. So if we don't achieve it, that's okay. Not everything needs to be done perfectly. We could probably get Chitose and a few others to take out Snooby. Akito's on the nice number. Just felt like that had to be mentioned. The good news is a lot of these characters are sort of like close to being ace. Will be even close to being ace when we do the other pathway, which is one of the nice things about this game is they do give a bunch of kills to your characters on the other route. So at the very least, we will be surviving. You know, we'll be able. I reckon we'll get 25 necessary aces. We're at 15 aces already. We just need 10 more people. Just 10 more people and we might finally know peace. That's a very familiar attack animation. What the? Guess the big difference being Joe goes for the crotch shot and then leaves. That's a really wacky death sentence. I will now compose my death poem. Ooh. Owie. Owie, ow, 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 ow. Help. There's a single falling of a cherry blossom. Let's iron cutter him then. Thanks, Monte-kun. Still the best. Sorry, all you other secondary pilot characters, Vivian's still the best. Just a little bit. This is your own fault for coming up and swinging at me. Alright, so the Grand Vang needs to get up into Snooby range, so we're definitely going to we're definitely going to form an anti-Snooby squad.
犯罪者は許さない落としてみせる
Yeah, I wanna, you know, like, it's good to get a few kills, although Tessa and Co probably won't be able to hold on to any of those kills because this is the non-canon path, but you know.
女同士の戦い負けたくはない同じ女同士負けられない
I love this sense. We have to stick together unless we're fighting.
受けてみるがいいワンパターンな攻撃なんかに
Okay, so she's positioned for anti-Snooby attacks. How far can Snooby fire? Only 6, so she's gonna have to move forwards to get engaged, which is good. Because I should be able to launch enough troops into the mix to be able to do something about that. Why did that robot just take off her robot top to expose robot spike boobs? No, you don't understand. That's a pangolin. That was exposing the secret pangolin chain ball that they all have. They didn't have proper chests. That was pangolin power. Yeah, for anybody in chat wondering, Sol has been counting down the days to the projected release for the next Total War Warhammer 3 release, because Kislev gets an update, and if you know anything about Sol playing Total War Warhammer 3, he's basically the reason why statistically Kislev, particularly Katarina, is like one of the most played factions out there. Yeah, Creative Assembly don't realize, but it's literally him carrying the entire faction at this point. More than a mere Kislev main, he's a Kislev only. Oh, well, if you're that fucking easy to kill, I'm just getting to this. I'm definitely going to be yeah, he likes to play Skarsnik as well. There is a great moment on our Discord where we were playing a game, and Sol was very drunk as he was playing. He was basically very heavily drinking the entire time. And kids, don't try this at home. He lost Skarsnik. That's the best way to put it, is he lost Skarsnik. He couldn't find Skarsnik. He had 1 million goblin armies, because this was before they sort of changed Skarsnik's, like, upkeep. Before he gave, like, major upkeep to, like, goblins, they changed him with the last major update. Like, the last major DLC and everything, so that he gives to squigs and goblins, but it's not as much of an upkeep reduction. And so he was unable to find Skarsnik. So in response, I don't even remember who I was playing. I started renaming everything I had to Skarsnik. So essentially, he would look everywhere he looked in my territory, or at my armies, they were also just had Skarsnik written on them. And what this led to was actually probably the funniest counterplay to my shenaniganry I've ever seen. Wherein Sol renamed one of his settlements to Skarsnik and then made a trade request, and I had no idea which of my settlements he was trading for. I was like, I was just kind of like, I want to do this, but I don't actually know what I'm trading, because I called everything Skarsnik. There was definitely a lot of Skarsnik shuffles going on. Yes, but when we do play it, I'm intending on playing as Kate, because they're getting a new unit with the next major update. It's not even that the I don't remember what Cook I was thinking. Yeah, I don't remember either, to be honest. I don't remember who I was playing as either. I think he was just avoiding us. Wisely avoiding us. I think it was a case where it was like, you're Skarsnik, I was Azhag, I think, and Cool Guy was Grimgore. And so we basically were all just sort of flowing out from our territories near each other and just conquering like the entirety of the planet. And it was fun, actually. Like, that's like a really good sort of formation of starting points to really like push out and start being a troublemaker. Ah, dang, Letty doesn't get to kill anything. Well, he's gonna try. Now I feel like this is the best time that Soul is here, actually. That is Bonta-kun. So, that's Bonta-kun. Bonta-kun, piloted by Bonta-kun. That's not a child's toy. He's a mascot suit. He's a mascot suit, which is probably no less illegal. Did you like its bootleg A-Team theme song? Alright, so the Super Robot point now requires we kill everybody, like, kill the 3 major characters next turn. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be playing as Cathay next time, because basically Cathay is getting, like, a single new unit. It's a skirmish unit. I'm pretty sure it's the first skirmish unit they've actually got, or at least the first skirmish infantry they've got. And their entire function is they carry bombs. So I'm basically just going to, I'm just going to, like, build a couple of units of that and, like, try out playing them and just have them run around beside, like, the actual fighting. Why don't I just activate Love now? I just hit him. Because this won't kill him this turn. Grenades versus bears versus outriders. I would lose because my little grenade tossers are going to be like a very low ranked unit. They're going to get the ability to throw stun bombs, I think, with research, which will be really good actually, because that'll, like, you just tuck that into like an enemy formation while they're fighting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure bears would win that fight. Okay, we can railgun him. I love that as sentence. Catherine will be mean to me. No, she's gonna be extremely mean. She's gonna call me names. Okay, well, the good news is that Snooby is in range of several units that are going to be able to hit her with everything they've got, so that's good. Yeah, cool guy talking about, like, playing as a Horde faction. There is one horde faction that I think, honestly, personally, like the only faction that's really like a true horde faction now is like Nakari. Is it Nakari? The big lizard guy. But Doricha's a good choice. Doricha can basically teleport all around the map and just like ignore everybody. Only problem is I'm not sure how fixed her quest battle is. And her quest battle I consider to be kind of important because it doesn't just give her like a good item, but it also gives her access to a pretty powerful legendary hero, which is her husband, the Chaos Tree, who I cannot pronounce the name of, so I'm just gonna call him the Chaos Tree. And it's the only quest she gets too. Like it's the only quest battle she gets. Yeah, I'm gonna play as Cat Day. I'm gonna try and hold the Great Wall, and I'm just gonna, you know, set up high upkeep armies, like massively reduced upkeep armies in that direction and have fun. And just, you know, scuttle across the landscape like a crab throwing bombs at things. Some sort of dragon crab. Alright, team, it's time to take care of everything. Alright. She's even in fucking black hole range. Fantastic. There we go, pop a little bit of bravery. The idea of Soul wanting to betray you and start sacking your shit, and then realizing that you had like a backup holdout like on a completely different continent is pretty good. I'm sorry I have to do this to you, Snooby. Hey, she's got some armor. She needs to have a little bit more time on the... Says he. How we can best do this. Basically, I just have to take these three out. I suppose I should have hit him with an analyze as well. I think I can only do like one more. Yeah, it won't let me do two more. We'll get somebody else to do the analysis. Alright, there we go. Now you're all analyzed. I'm sorry, Snooby. Wow, what the? Yeah, you're fine. These guys aren't particularly strong, they're just meat sacks. Really there?
カトリーヌ様、これより攻撃を仕掛けます。
Huh, I don't think we've ever seen this attack. Well, what an incredible series of animations that was too. Guess I have to. Just don't know if this is going to be enough or not. Actually, it might be enough. Catherine Vuitton, this planet is nothing like the gemstones and the works of art you hold so dear. I'm well aware of that, thank you. And stop your fighting. You don't have to do this. You can't convince me that easily. You just want me to give up so you can capture me and turn me into the police. I know your tricks. You see, the whole like positioning of the space. You know, turn me into the police or turn me into the police. She's like really worried she's gonna get recruited as a police officer. That's what you think in a situation like this. I really don't know what else to say to you. It's no use. She doesn't want to give out the fight. We just have to give her what she wants. Gems? A life of crime? Yeah, he's from Mega Man. He's Mike Man. He's Mega Man and Proto Man's long lost brother. Goodbye, Snooby. I'm so sorry. Can't believe Snoopy's fucking dead. Unfortunately, this looks like the end of the line, Lady Catherine. Oh, how disappointing. I can't believe we couldn't beat them. Shall I prepare for a suicide attack, even though it may kill us both? You know I would never do something so foolish. Well, if their lives are not even close to being worth the cost of this beautiful face. Very well, I will prepare for escape. Farewell, my friends. We may never meet again. Maito, I don't say a word, Gain. Even up until the very end, I could never understand what was going on through her head. This woman was silly. Alright, so we've got the Shogun. Let's start working on the Shogun.
Yeah.
I'd say probably the trickiest thing about this stage, at the very least, is if you don't like sort of do the rush strategy to start with. You know, it's very difficult to actually get to Snooby. But the other thing is that you kind of haven't got a huge chance to build up your strike power. To like get the really high powered attacks off. I always love the voice cracks.
いい反応だ。だろ？こいつは最高のマシンだからな。
Alright, anybody else wanna just beat this man to pace? Not really there yet for you. What about you, though? No, again. Slightly off as well. Alright. Cool guy talking about how the Brave series probably inspired Mega Man X. Soul declares, I looked up the Brave series on Wikipedia, and it says here you're a huge nerd. And yeah, it has 2 citations, apparently. You know, I'm starting to question the reliability of Wikipedia if it has only 2 citations about Cool Guy being a huge nerd. Surely everybody's seen our Let's Plays. Oh my god. That was a very Japanese response, I appreciated that. And we just learned the power of resupply, which is pretty rad, actually. I'm going to do something fun. Oh, wait. Wrong spot. Pop quiz! There we go. Yeah, everyone's just like slightly away from where they want to be. Oh well. All right then. that was with Soul. I guess it doesn't ignore size, huh? I probably should have added that. Why does a mascot suit have toes but no fingers? So it can dodge easier. Alright, well, if anybody's gonna take this bomb out, it might as well be Joe, the ace. Get him, Joe! Is that Angry Bear a robot? Think of it like power armor. It's a mascot suit. But it uses technology to make it fairly powerful. Right in the dick. That is definitely the sound a person makes when they get dick shot too. They go, oh, as their soul leaves their body. Good work, Joe. I have failed. How can I let myself be defeated in a foreign land like this? All that is left now is my death poem. Men of action, don't waste words. Men of action, don't waste words. Men of action, don't waste words. You have enough time to spout off that nonsense. You have enough time to eject and save yourself. That's also not an unreasonable idea. Did he eject? Perhaps? Who knows? Say, Cape, why did you say something to try and help him? I know he's the bad guy, but he had nothing but praise for Zambot 3. Felt like I couldn't sit by and let him die like that. Yeah, you can't kill a fan of like giant samurai robots. That's fucked up. So, I'd say we're probably in a position now where we can... Nope. Well, I know somebody who can use their best attack. Right, guys? Right, guys. Get him. The last one.
今だ。打ちかましてやんな。そういうのは大得意だぜ。ヨマ、ストナーサンシャインだ。一発で仕留めろ。俺たちの思いがゲッターのパワーを引き出す。ストナーサンシャイン。
Get her. See, a robot doesn't need like proper fingers. That guy's just got claws.
この程度か。大した相手ではないな。俺たちとゲッターを甘く見るんじゃねえ。
Man, a lot of suits are just like a tiny hair away from like being able to use their best attacks. Well, there's only one thing to do in a situation like that, and that's just use our best attack to kill somebody else, maybe, so the other characters get going.
グルンガストと私は最強コンビだよ。軽トラ合剣アンケンサ。
I think mechs ground churning as they drive up is probably one of my favorite tropes. Also that's also one of my favorite tropes.
決まった。まさに一撃必殺。
Yeah, that guy didn't even have analyze on him. Lottie just kind of just 16k'd him just because she could. I think I buffed her with love and then realized she couldn't actually like use the attack on the enemies. That's probably why she did it. I don't suppose you're good now? Nah, he's way off. But surely, nope. Man, you guys are gonna make me have to use like abilities that I don't want to use. I go direct attack. Smash it. It's not a valid attack, but I'm gonna use it just to do a bit more damage.
犯罪者は
Probably should have just had it kill somebody else though.
気合い入れなさいよビルキス。一歩間違えば世界が滅ぶ武器。 だけど今は
I suspect he's gonna tank this significantly.
私はこの力で戦う。
この程度 由でね。こういう相手には弾をばらまくしかない。
See, that's a rhyme I can get behind.
とっておきをお願いしてやるんじゃ。了解。オーブビーム砲発射します。
Man, that beam throbs. That's crazy.
なめられたものね。
I don't know. Oh, awesome! I can.
土地並みには勝てぬのか。では奴に仕掛けるとしようかの。
頑張りましょうウルフガング様。
敵を照準に捉えました。
よし、ミサイルをお見舞いしてやれ。
いつもながらやるわね、ハスカ。当然よ。
Yeah, she got it. All right. Well. Might as well finish this rascal off now.
犯罪者のロボットは全て叩き潰す。決着をつけてやる。わしのロボットが負けた。アークが滅びるまで俺は戦い続ける。
Yeah, sadly I missed the technical point because I forgot. Had to have Shogun fight Zambot 3. Oh well. Master Wolfgang, it's not going to hold any longer. We have to eject now. I don't want to die out here all alone and who knows where we are. Neither do I. Can't die until I discover all the secrets the science is yet to uncover. Master Senpuchi, Joe, mark my words. One day the robots I build will rain vengeance down upon your heads. Just you wait. To hand it to him. It's pretty positive considering the situation he's in now. Farewell, Wolfgang. I'll use your masterful creation to goad you to its fullest potential. Dr. Wolfgang devoted his life to studying Meganoid technology. Perhaps he could be of help. The leaders have been defeated. Alright then, who's next? Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Not bad. Not bad at all. You surprised me. A little. Getting worried now, Purple? I'm gonna make you wish you never showed up here to challenge us. Like your enthusiasm at least. First of all, to get rid of these boring opening acts so we can get on with the real show. Yeah, so they're gonna blow up all the mooks. Did you really just kill your own allies? What's the meaning of this, Purple? I thought I made myself clear already. I was just clearing the stage so I could start the main event. From now on, the only ones I will allow onto the stage will be the ones I handpick myself. Yes, that's right. Only those who bathe themselves in the aura of evil can step foot onto my stage. The aura of evil? You must be bluffing. Sorry, but you're not the type to get scared off by a little spooky talk. Not enough of this aura and stage mumbo-jumbo. It's time to wipe that smirk off your face. Ha ha ha! Yes, good. That's the spirit. That's what I like to hear. Come now, dance. Dance to my killer guitar solo of death. Purple, this ends now. We'll lose to the likes of you. After we win, we want to hear all about XM's master plan. Now bring it! Yeah, so now we have... Well, we have a combination of things. We have the Ix, which kind of look like the some of the troops that were in J-Decker, really. They have the special ability Baptism, which means at the start of the player phase they fully recover their HP. So our little thing we like to do, where we like kill the enemy by counterattacking them. We're not going to do that this time. We're going to focus down one at a time each enemy. And these guys are piloting the Epsilon, which appears to be, again, the Goryu supercharged. Also has Baptism. And then we have the airborne battleship Blanca, which looks goofy as hell, but it's got no Baptism. So we can just go. It does have Chain of Command, though, which means that basically accuracy nearby the battleship goes up. And it has the volley of fire. So yeah, we gotta get ready for this, I guess. There's not really that much else you can really say. Just that the enemy is coming. Yeah. Look, I don't know why he calls it... Look, I don't know why he calls it Blanca. Maybe that's like a girl he knew. And he wrote a song about her, and she died. Because his song was really... You know, it was bad. My god, it's Alleluia Baptism! Alright, so let's go. Ain't nothing to it, except violence. Can we shoot any of them from here? Only with the phase transition gun, and it will probably only map my... Okay, it would hit 2 of them, but we're not going to do that. I only map my own team when it's funny. Alright, so this guy's target number 1. Maybe he's a big Street Fighter fan? Or perhaps not as big of a Street Fighter fan as he claims he is, because Blanca from Street Fighter is with a K instead of a C. Joe does a lot of damage. Like, Joe does a lot of fucking damage. Oh, look at that. He shoots lasers but expels shells. Yes. Entirely sensible technology. A futile effort. Okay, so he's baptizing him right away. What the? Did he recover all the damage he had taken? Wow, I've never seen anything like that. What's going on? What kind of trick is this? Cower in fear before me. This is the true power of my baptized robot army, bathed in the light of the aura of evil. 9, give me an analysis of the situation. I can't. This is a completely unknown energy reading. That's impossible. Can't damage him at all. How are we supposed to defeat him? It seems as though my aura of evil has attracted my kin of darkness. Hisune! I finally caught up with you, Koji Kabuto. I apologize for taking so long to find out where you were all hiding. We are so far from Earth right now, man. I don't even know how to explain this. Maybe it isn't such a stretch that he calls himself a god after all, chasing us down all the way out here. He came to Earth from a distant planet. They certainly have the technology to warp through space and dimensions. Hey, Ashura, you still want to fight us even after your precious King Hades was defeated? Silence! You will pay for taking the life of Lord Hades. No matter where you run, I will find you. I will take your life. That is our only mission. See, these guys are just as loyal as that Garadabla from before. Long time no see, O gods of Olympia. You all are certainly worthy of sharing the stage with me. Ashura, who is this man? He has the power to control fate. As for the true identity of the man behind him, that I do not know myself. There's no need to worry. I can assure you our goals are the same. What might that be? Don't act like you don't already know, Maito. To drown this world in evil, of course. May this world of peace and stability rot to its core. Let a new world born from evil and destruction rise. Won't let you get your way with this. Your evil desires end in failure here and now. Ha 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 ha, don't you get it? Evil like us exists solely because of people like you. What? You created this evil. You made us! That's absurd. Don't listen to him, Maito. You're right, I won't. I'm not detecting any of the mysterious energy he calls the aura of evil emanating from the Mycenae god. Then we should be able to beat them. Well, we can damage them, but they're no normal foes. They have the power of gods. We'll be fighting against Mycenae while also fending off Purple's immortal baptized robot army. Indeed, this will be a difficult mission. But we have no choice but to fight. We can't die here, not now. Keep your chin up, Maito. Akito. Wahaha! Come, brave heroes, dance the tango of death. Your souls will serve as an offering for Lord Hades. Curse it all! Stay strong, Maito. Yeah, Maito's having like a whole existential crisis here. That's fine. We can all have a little existential crisis as a treat.
邪魔をするなら容赦はしない。迷っている場合じゃない。始まりの光、終わりの光。
So we're just gonna try and ignore the evil alliance, the purple. Yeah, purple says a lot of words. The evil darkness baptized army. We'll just be ignoring them and we'll be going straight for Baron Ashura and his friends right now. We flush that guy down the toilet.
これがビルキスの本当の力よ。 どこ狙ってるのそれ。
Don't really have flicker. Suppose I could just pump intuition. We don't want to lose SP on this one.
しくじるわけにはいかねえ。シンポセイドンエターエレキ。すごいエネルギーだ。シンポセイドン。
As always, we need to kill the Ghidorah very quickly. We cannot let these things exist. Because they are jerks. I suppose I can just missile strike one of them. I can!
包囲323に敵を探知しました。
皆さん準備はいいですね。巡航ミサイルの用意を。
すでに完了しております艦長。
Cruise them for a bruising.
では発射してください。
はいマン。巡航ミサイル発射。
It's a confirming status. Oh. I think the status isn't fun. Ooh, close. Come on, Phil. You could have dodged that in your best day. So I took barely any damage from that. It's kind of wild. Oh well, Lottie needs more kills, so we're just gonna let Lottie take care of this guy.
全力でいくよ。
I love their goofy faces with their eyes just directly above their mouths. Huh, that's weird. The volley of fire does ignore size, but yet Pontakun did so little damage. I guess I'm not upgraded enough. How upsetting. Alright, well we're just gonna kill this guy now. we're gonna give this this Kidora probably the worst experience of his existence. I might need to land him. I feel like having him flying around is actually making him suffer. He's not doing his full potential right now. I'll pop him back on the ground and see if that like makes his performance a little better. Turns out having the ominous floating Bontakun was not the best idea. It is a robot. You don't get to decide who is or isn't a robot based on your own prejudices. It's crazy talk. Okay, that guy's a problem. And no one else can really sort of go in this direction, huh? Alright. Oh, you're talking about the Kidora? They're kind of robot-y. But they exploded violently like a robot does when you destroy them. See, he exploded. That's a robot. That's 100% a robot. Yep, almost. Pretty sure Koji's amused, like has Spirit Endurance now, so he's fine. And next turn, no one's going to be fine because we just did that. Still 2 more Kadora need to go. Yeah, the ghosty boys from Moondwellers sucked ass. Did not like those enemies. I like the rat arm in J. They were very, but you know, like they're terrifying in the cartoon, in the anime. So I guess we're just gonna. Sorry, friends, your noodles cannot approach the AT field. It's there specifically to prevent, like, misbehavior of that origin. I need to get myself a drink. We are entering hour 2.5. Good lord. But you, like I said, I played Dynasty Warriors Origins for about 10 hours yesterday, so this is nothing. This is a walk in the park. Dynasty Warriors Origins is actually like really good fun too. Like the actual interactivity you do with the battles is like way more than it used to be. It feels like you know, I feel like they've been working on that game for a while, so they were probably working on it while they were working on Fate Samurai Remnant. Because you can see a couple of ideas that ended up in Fate Samurai Remnant. You get this idea that they probably did them in no small part as a, like, you know, to see how it would work, which is a good idea. And I'd say it works pretty well. I'm gonna take my headset off for a second because I can't reach the Pepsi in the fridge. So long, sucker. Welcome to the You Are Dead dimension. Now we just gotta kill one more, and then the threat of the Kadora is gone for now. I'm just gonna hand cannon him. Also, I'm gonna open this Pepsi up nice close to the microphone, like that. There we go. Shakespeare once wrote, "The stronger the enemy, the more satisfying the victory." Unfortunately, today's enemy is too weak to even consider. Don't get too confident, Purple. I told you, we won't lose. Soseki Natsume once wrote, "A fool is one who repeats the same mistakes and who lacks ambition." That describes you perfectly, Maito Senpuji. Where there is light, a shadow is born. Evil is born from those like you who fight in the name of justice. No! Just look at Joe the Ace. He defected to the path of evil after getting sick of your very existence. That is all the proof I need to show you. Now you see why you should never have been born. No, it's not true. It can't be true. What are you doing, Maito? Don't be tricked by his words. Curses. Just kill him now before there can be any more interruptions. Die, Maito Senpuji! I'll never let that happen. Ah! Akuto! Akuto, no! No! Why? Remember what I said? You are our only hope. But I'm nothing. Maito, do you know a man named Jiro Yamada? No, I don't think so. Yamada? He went by the name of Gai Daigoji. Oh, you're talking about him? What about him? He loved Gekiganga so much that he decided to go by the name he thought he was in spirit. Crazy, huh? You know, he sounds like a foolish romantic who was completely oblivious to reality. But the truth is, everyone secretly has the same wishes and desires as he did. They have gotten so much mileage out of a guy who dies in like the first 5 episodes of the fucking anime, I tell you what. You know, to have their own happy ending like in cartoons, or to become an almighty, infallible hero. Probably, honestly, one of the, like, his death is probably the moment you kind of go, oh, this show isn't fucking around. They're gonna do this to us at some point. They're gonna like drop the facade. They're gonna absolutely clown on you at some point. You know, to have their own happy ending like in cartoons, and to become the almighty, infallible hero. I know what you mean. Akatsuki always said that you were the true hero that this world needs. So that's why he wanted to make sure you took the right path in life, even if it brought him shame or hardship. Am I really a hero? Of course you are, Maito. The fact that your heart could never stand for evil is proof that you're a great hero. It's true that I diverted from you and chose the path of evil. But your relentless, unwavering fight for justice and good is also what saved me. So please, rise up and fight. You are our only hope, Maito. Hakuto! Hakuto! No! What is this? I see that you've said your farewells. Very well. That fellow in black over there will escort you to hell now. Goodbye, my darlings. And so your requiem begins. That's not going to happen. Not on my watch! That's not enough to defeat me! Possible. How can my attack not have any effect? It uses the power of the Aura of Evil. Maito, you can do it. Akuto, I may not be the almighty infallible hero you were talking about just yet. But I will be one day. I have to fulfill the hopes and dreams of those counting on me. You can do it, Maito. Akuto, are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm not even in much pain anymore. What's happening? The distortion of fate is being corrected back to its original form. The aura of evil that was protecting the baptized robot army is weakening. That means we should be able to damage them now, right? You should not be able to fully recover like before. If you can focus your attacks on them before they can recover from the damage, you can defeat them. Then we have nothing left to fear. We can debate all this later. For now, we can't miss this chance. It's time to make them pay. Maito, let's do this. Alright. Okay, Purple. Your evil ambitions end here. Get ready to see just how strong we really are. No matter how many times we fall, we will rise again until evil like you is eradicated for good. Yeah, and, you know, it's just gonna drop him the way up there. Thanks, guys. Well, I don't think I can one-shot this guy from here, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's try. They'll get their health back, you know, at the end of the turn, but that's okay. We can still get to go. Yeah, ultimate combinationing. Yep, so it's not gonna do it. Too bad. Ah, you're fine, dude. Okay. We still have our dodge from earlier when we activated love. It's really nice seeing Yurika back in action, though. Like she's such a wild character in the original Nadesco, but like you really can't imagine the series without her. She's pivotal. Damn.
無意味な真似をしてくれる。
It's true, he's gonna heal back from that. Oh dear. Oh well. Which is why the sequel failed. The sequel failed for a lot of reasons. They leaned too hard into the to the dark, the dark aspects of it, which is a big mistake. I'm like, and this is gonna be like a sort of a thing. I'm just don't feel like it needed a sequel in the first place. I don't think Martian successor Nadesco needed a sequel.
絶対に俺には勝てない。
This like there wasn't people weren't clamoring for it. Okay, we're gonna have to foresee the shit out of this guy. Lottie, save that man's life. You, if you only had not gotten involved in all of this, what do you expect? Do you really think someone like you could defeat us? You fight for justice. What? How dare you? Just face it, Purple. We're going to win this. Meet your fate like the evil scum that you are.
パープルのライブへようこそ。最前列で聞いていってくれ。さあ、ショータイムの始まりだ。ブラウスを踏み潰せ。世界の全てよ。
You know, and one of the things that the sequel did was it removed a lot of the characters. It showed them when, you know, like in the aftermath of everything had gone on. And in some cases, it wasn't that great. And then, you know, like you didn't really get to deal with most of the cast. You only got to deal with like a small number of them. It's just like there's a lot about it. It was sort of lacking. Oh boy. It'll probably do loads of damage, but I think we'll be able to tank it. Or at least semi-tank it.
このものただの機械ではないか。
Yeah, these guys do hit hard.
通用しない。前に立つ者は漏れなく叩き潰す。こいつで打ち抜いてやる。
Yeah, like, and it basically, like, it really massively changes the primary characters of Martian successor Nadesco, which was Akto and Yurika. And I guess, like, you know, they were maybe just hoping for the shock value of it. You know, like, oh, Akto, after everything that happened, he's now going through, like, this grim sort of character arc and stuff, which is, like, you know, kind of popular at the time. It just didn't resonate. It just didn't follow. It certainly didn't help a lot of, like, the link to it was they did it through, like, I think it was a Dreamcast game, but not very many people played. That kind of sort of linked to the events of the two together. So it was a bit whiplashy for a lot of people. They did a lot of missteps because they were really hoping to turn the entire thing into like a multimedia franchise, and they were not really going to pull that off. Nadesco is too good of a self-contained story. The only time Prince of Darkness even comes up working remotely well is like when Super Robot Wars kind of like glosses over its problems. Man, you guys gotta stop picking on the mascot suit. That's fucking rude. You come over here right now and you fight. They get so upset about it too. Yeah, what a surprise, right? Have you really crossed over dimensions to chase us down, Ashura? Koji Kabuto, you do not realize the crimes that you have committed. If your soul is not presented as an offering to Lord Hades, then our galactic conquest cannot even begin. That works for me, In that case, I'll just defeat you here now and stop your insane plans from even getting off the ground. Has any of these attempted video game multimedia franchises ever paid off? They were kind of a thing. I only learned recently that Serial Experiments Lane also was an attempt at that. There's actually a weird game for Serial Experiments Lane. It's kind of cracked, but it's also kind of cool. It's like not really heavy on gameplay. It's kind of more like a browser game more than anything. It's honestly really kind of cool though. When I say a browser game, I mean that's like kind of how it's set up to look. Well, if you've got an issue with that, let me step it up a little for you. First, we need to start resolving some of these problems. Yeah, they would support defend one another. Oh! Huh. Does that mean Baptize didn't trigger properly? Because I'm pretty sure it said start of the player phase. Must be the start of their own player phase, so these guys do it on their turn. Okay, well that changes things up a little. That's good. Yeah, this is all... In that particular case, we can kill a lot of these guys this turn. He's like, yeah, it's good, very good. What's Yeah, I'm trying to think of something that did really well as a multimedia franchise. There's probably something out there, but my brain can't really think of it. There's a lot of franchises that have managed to do like stuff in multiple media, but not specifically like weren't really specifically initially designed to be something that like pushed across multiple media. Because again, Sengoku Basara had quite a few animes made of it, movies, all sorts of things. Now I'm gonna hit this guy with the old cruise missile. Get tomahawked, idiot. Like, Sengoku Basara had, like, 2 seasons of anime and a movie. And then they also had, like, a joke anime where they were all in, like, high school, which was kind of weird. Then there's, and, you know, Sengoku Basara even got, like, a fighting game, which is kind of weird. And I'm pretty sure they've got manga as well. Serial Experiments Lane was intentionally designed to be as one, and while they never really... Like, they did a manga for it. They've done a, they did a game for it, and they did the critically acclaimed anime series for it, which had an anniversary recently. Let's go check something here. Yeah, we still need a little bit more pushing to get Shinji up to where he needs to be. Because Shinji has to be a really high focus level to activate, you know, his Evangelion going sicko mode. Boom. I like how it pauses for the death scream. Joe really does a lot of damage, by the way. Joe does a ridiculous amount of damage. We need to get these two like back over with everybody else. This is kind of silly. Yeah, League of Legends seems to be probably the latest in the long line of stuff that's trying to do it, because they've had quite a few things, haven't they? But even then, technically, like, League of Legends is something that was made as a game, found success, and then was like, and then they were like, oh, well, now we can use this and we can, like, branch out into multimedia. It wasn't really something that was planned from the start. It's kind of nutty, really. Oh, that's right. That other guy blocked it, didn't he? I was like, oh, that's weird. I could have sworn I attacked that guy. Yeah, they high on the evil.
決めるぞガイン了解全力で行くゴーリンケン
Really? Man, these guys trifling attacks. I don't think we're gonna throw that at Baron Ashura. Would love to be able to send someone down to kill that one guy so he doesn't like respawn all his health back, but don't think I can. Dang it. They're never right where I need him to be. So just doing a lot of considering my options stuff here. That worked out okay. So he's not hitting very hard. I'll probably be chucking him back into the Leviathan next mission. Probably positioned everybody, really. was the Dead Space like multimedia stuff was kind of interesting insofar as you didn't really need to like have read each previous different one to understand what was going on in the other. Yeah, the two like sort of the two characters from Dead Space 2 that like you really interact with in the beginning, like the guy who frees you and then like dies at the beginning, and the lady who lures you along and then dies later. They're like, they're protagonists in like a rail shooter game, but you don't have to know who they are to like actually enjoy. Like they don't like their story isn't plot relevant to what Isaac goes through in Dead Space 2, and a lot of other stuff in that regard as well is done. Where they're all set in the same universe, but it's not like it's not like you needed to play Fortnite to know that Emperor Palpatine had returned. And I harp on about that one a lot, but there really is no more of a tremendous indicator that they had no idea what the fuck they were doing at any point with the Disney like trilogy after the first one. Like after the first one they made, they had no idea what they were doing, and then they just went, "Ah shit, let's bring Palpatine back. Oh shit, well how are we gonna show it? Ah shit, Fortnite." Like what a fucking deranged process. Like how tiny. Like I get it. It's like Fortnite is a great way to get eyes on it for like certain people and things like that, but that's the only way they told people until you like get the movie and then one of the characters goes, "Yeah, unfortunately Palpatine has returned." I just don't know how people can make billions and billions of dollars and somehow Emperor Palpatine has returned. So how you make that much money in your living and that's the best you can come up with? like I am Emperor Palpatine and I am here to tell you, oh that's a sick dance, do that dance, oh look at that, wow he's hitting the gritty, holy shit, I give up my evil ways. I am digging the vibe of this place. Like is Palpatine a playable is Palpatine like playable in that game? Like can you like run around and play as Palpatine who, alternate history Palpatine who decided, you know what? I'm just gonna play this game and have fun. GVP is the best alternative Palpatine. Honkai Impact 3 is an attempt at multimedia. I honestly thought Honkai Impact was just one game. I didn't realize it was 3 games. Well, I didn't realize it was a multimedia thing. Huh. See, I think the biggest mistake to make is to make everything too intertwined because your entry point is too difficult. It's similar to the problem you get with like live service games. It's probably not a good idea to do that. Because you're essentially like trying to get people into this world, but they're going to have to sort of get into it, and yeah. Look, the thing about J.J. Abrams doing the first movie is the mystery boxes he left behind. Yeah, he's always about the mystery boxes. He isn't so good at like making a cohesive movie that goes beyond the mystery boxes, but they were like what he put in place was decent. Like it wasn't particularly groundbreaking. It wasn't particularly exciting. It definitely kind of seemed, pretty tame by all accounts. But it was serviceable. It left a lot of really good ideas. It came across like they planned it. Like that's the funny part is like, yeah, it actually came across like they had planned this first movie out to set the scene, and it was going to build to something. And the second film came out, and it got taken in a completely different direction. Rightly or wrongly, I never saw the second film. I watched the first one, and I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. And then when the second one came out, I was just like busy at the time, and I started hearing about it. And I was just like, well, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it be, and you know, never checked it out after that, because you know, you hear about it, you're like, oh, it sounds like they all the things I was actually kind of interested in learning about, they just kind of like pushed past, glazed past, and subverted. Like anyone who was interested in seeing like Luke Skywalker, you know, and learning things involving him and stuff like that, and like they just completely turned that around, which could have been cool, but yeah, it just doesn't feel like everything I'd heard about it didn't really feel like they'd done that good of a job with it. And then the third film just completely shit the bed. Like, it really was just a case of these guys put no planning into this, and that was a mistake. They really should have put planning into it. When you're making that much money, when you're producing something that makes that much money, like, you can't just like do that. What are you guys doing? You okay with just letting the world be destroyed? Comprehension failed. Analysis failed. The behavioral reasoning is unknown. The only thing we do know is that they are the bad guys. Let's do this, 9. Can't let them win just because they have that aura of evil.
犯罪者は許さない。いい角度にいる。そこ。
But yeah, like I actually enjoyed the first one of that trilogy, and it just, you know, like they set it up really well. It really felt like they struck a good balance between new characters and old characters. They made, you know, they turned Han Solo into a mentor type character and then killed him, you know, Obi-Wan Kenobi style. I thought that was actually good that they did that. They put him back as a hallucination later. Don't know how I feel about that, but you know, like, you say that about the Disney's handling of the new trilogy, and yet they still made the failed 6K Hotel LARP. Yeah, that was incredible. Yeah, Harrison Ford wanted to die at the end of Return of the Jedi, famously. Like, he wanted his character to die. He didn't. Harrison Ford did not want to die. I'm not sure Harrison Ford can die. Man, how many plane accidents has he been in now? Probably only one. But yeah, you know, but it was good. It was a good delivery. It was a good way to kill him as a character. You know, and the characterizations that it would then apply to these newer characters was really good. Like, his life, his death became a very important functional feature and division between the characters. And it's just kind of, yeah, I don't know. Like, again, I don't understand how they all make so much money and not one of them just went, this is a bad idea, actually, to not go in with a plan. Like, the fact that there wasn't even, like, a remote plan is, like, the thing that sort of just kills me. Like, they couldn't have just, like, they just thought, we'll just keep handing it to different, like, really good directors. It'll be really good. And it's like, one of the things that people need to understand about Star Wars is you know, for good or for ill, it had a director who was the director for the entirety of the movies. Like, the first 6 Star Wars movies are all under George Lucas's eye, for good or for ill. The movie had cohesion and a direction to it, like, from one movie to the next. And by doing that, he was able to sort of maintain, like, the pace and the drama and everything between the movies. Like, the prequels are not great, and I would definitely rate the first of the Star Wars movies better than the prequel. Like, better than the prequel trilogy movies, because the prequel trilogy movies were not good. But again, it's just like, I don't understand. Like, I would, if I had bought, for a ridiculous amount of money, a franchise that could print me a ridiculous more amount of money, the very least thing I would have done is sat down and written the skeleton of how we were gonna do the first 3 films. But, you know, Disney is a very large corporation, and, yeah. You know, obviously they know better than me. Even though I'm pretty sure the name of Star Wars is now in that realm where it's just like, ah yes, the corpo's got it, and now it is dead. And they make things for it, and the only things that seem to come out of it of any sort of decent level are the things that, like, the suits, the executive level corpo suits are just like, yeah, we'll throw that out, I don't care how it goes. Like, from my understanding, The Mandalorian didn't have too many people involved in it, you know, to fuck it up. And you know, and they didn't have a huge amount of oversight, so something good got made. I don't know how true that is, though. That's just something I've heard. It could have also just been the case that the right executive was looking over it as well, you know. Kind of like how there's like one guy who's like runs the was working, might still be working at Square Enix, who just really loved Taro Yoko and would just always give him work, no matter how many bombs he produced. He was just like, nah, let's give him another one. And eventually we got Nier Automata, and everyone was just like, hooray! And he's been riding the concept of that basically for the rest of his career, and shamelessly so, and I appreciate it. Like, he got that bag. Good for him. Disney definitely kind of, to me, seem like they're fairly high on their own farts these days. I always like to think back to that that episode of Ren and Stimpy where Stimpy makes a cartoon and Ren just gets very upset because he has no talent. He's got zero talent. He can't draw, he can't write, he can't do anything. He's worthless. And Stimpy just pauses for a second and goes, oh, I know. And you know, Ren looks up at him with like tears in his eyes and he goes, you can be a producer. Stimpy's cartoon is like probably one of my favorite like cartoon works ever produced. Not the actual cartoon he makes in the cartoon, but the whole entire episode is so good. Quite possibly because it is just like a shot across the bow of like the creative industry. Yeah, well, Family Guy might have the same joke, but the Ren and Stimpy joke's actually good. Ooh, Also, the end of that episode has the old cartoon guy Ren and Stimpy all giving themselves the electric chair at the end, and just laughing as the cord is pulled. God damn it, Shinji, become like Supertronic already. Swear to God, man. Damn, okay. I wasn't actually expecting that to work. Glad he did. Well, it seems to think... Well, he's at 104 now. Where's the skill for this, basically? Okay, so your focus is above 170 now, right? So I'll be able to do that next turn, right? No, it's not. It's 168. He needs like 2 more pips. Ah, boy. Oh dear. Anyway.
暗黒の力だ。
ただの犯罪者がここまでの力を持つなんて。世間を騒がす悪党は俺が相手だ。
くらえグレートファイヤー。あの方の力を受けた。俺は不死身だ。
I don't know about that, friend. You might be in a spot of bother.
黒く塗りつぶす。
ただの犯罪者がここまでの力を持つなんて。
Don't worry about it, Maito. I've got you covered. I got all sorts of like tricks in the back of my pocket to like
チャンスだガイ。
heal you up.
よしグレートファイヤー。当てれ恐怖しろ。そして死ね。
they're really having a good time over there. Oh, we got level 8 hero. Impressive. I'm gonna try to avoid that. Just keep on persisting. In that order. Well, I, you know what? They're so evil they won't tell you the order.
悪が正義を食らい。
You might have to die first. Who knows? Oh dear.
このままでは消耗するばかりだ。今方法を探している。
Yeah, I probably should put a pink haro on him.
トマスと平和の青信号。
Yeah. I kind of underestimated just how long it would take for him to get it going, I guess, is my thing. Like, I probably don't remember the first time I ever, like, used him, where I basically slapped a whole bunch of morale, like, bumping shit on him to start with. Oh, that'll do. I'm just, like, walking these guys back home, so when these guys turn up, they'll just, like, turn around and fight back. Okay, the instructions were clear this time. Ugh. There's mission. At least we know these guys can trade blows over here, and it's no big deal.
ゼウスの力をその身に宿すか。
さすがに神を名乗るだけのことはある。けれどもお前たちに世界は渡さない。高視力エネルギーを炎に変える。すべて消され。グレートブラスター。
I just like when it pans out, makes it very tiny, and then just like the beam just goes off. Pop. So long, friend. I say so long, he's not going to explode and die, but he's going to get smeared in red Bimu.
なぜ人間がゼウスの力を使える
He's not coping.
カブト浩二、今日こそその命もらえるゲーぞ。お前の命をすがる。無駄だ、アスラ。観念しろ。アシュラ男爵、おじいちゃんの敵。塵一つ残さず燃え尽きろ。ブレッドファイヤー。
It really does seem like there's more than, like, the breast fire's coming out more than just the chest at that point.
カブト浩二、私の血もたぎってきたぞ。
Oh gosh, thanks. Alright, let's see if we can't kill some dudes now. Ah, finally. Cool. Oh, we still need to kill these guys, so let's, into space. Oh, okay. So it classes that as space. Interesting. This is the most confusing day of this god's life. It's also his most confusing death.
ここで死ねなかったことを後悔するぞ
Yeah, I don't think anyone believes that for a second. You're fighting in a mascot costume, you're beyond regret. Please. Bontakon has the hopes and dreams of all the children carrying him on. I don't even know what you're talking about. Well, pretty close.
鋼の巨骸に身を包もうと無駄なこと
Now, Lottie is yeah, no, Lottie as a Super Robot was very unique. She's a reference to a prior Super Robot Wars series. Like the way she dresses, the place she comes from, things like that are like sort of oblique references to Super Robot was F, an F final. Kappei finally learns bravery, hooray! Anyway, Baron, sure, we're just gonna beat your ass here now. Mycenae has chased us down this far to get his revenge for Hades. Even if he was their leader, I can't understand why they feel the need to go this far. Tetsuya Tsurugi, how careless of you to let your mind wander in the middle of the battle like this. That's right. This is no time to consider the matter. If I can win this battle, our problems will be solved. So there's only one thing for me to do. Yeah, we're beating up Mycenae again. They can't help themselves.
お前の墓場だアシュラ男爵こいつで決めてやる
We are. Purple is here too. Everyone's favorite color, purple. He's here. He's in a ship called Bianca, or Blanca, sorry, and it's blue. So purple is in the blue-white ship. Truly, he is very evil. Yeah, a lot of people who really shouldn't be able to like run and catch up to us, considering how we're warping across the unknown time and space, really are just warping across unknown time and space to like try and beat us up. Nah, sorry, Baron Ashura, but I think we all know what's coming next. Which is why I'm going to save the game. Actually, I should save the game. So long, you split down the middle, psychopath.
今度は何を企んでいるんだアシュラ男爵神を超え悪魔をも滅ぼすそれがマジンガーゼロだ
Worried about a sound loop? Only a little bit. Ah! They're stronger than they were before. You got that right. We're fighting for the hopes and dreams of 3 whole worlds over here. If anyone will defeat you once and for all, it shall be an Olympian god. Koji Kabuto, next time I will defeat you and your Mazinger without fail. Present your soul as an offering to Lord Hades himself. That's what he always says. Maybe. But he's not joking around. The next battle will certainly be our last. Alright, now we can send everybody else down to fight Purple. Just transform, and go fast. Honestly, we should just pull everyone back. Just get them up here. Just get everybody into position for fun and shenanigans next turn. Finally get to use Shinji's sicko mode shortly. Yeah, that should do. Can't hit anyone from there, can we? Not easily. Oh, coming over. Huh. Alright then. The good, like, at the very least I know if I just press the button that speeds the animation up, for whatever reason, that just nudges the thing over the line. But it was just kind of scary for a second, because I thought my whole entire computer, like at the time, I thought my whole entire computer had blue screen, or something. Which, this is a new computer, so you have to understand, that was like a button clenching moment. I thought it was pretty good what we had. Ah, yes, please. Attack Shinji. Yes, yes.
気をつけて。敵は空から来るわよ。
The fucking music.
今あの方がいる。全てを支配するあの方が。狂気を味わわせてやる。
He just doesn't care. Just the most terrifying thing we have. Oh man, if only that guy was like a space or two backwards, we might have been able to just like map wave. As it is, I'm still going to map these guys. Because this looks hilarious to do. Yeah, like getting Shinji into Super Evangelion mode is like requires a lot of work. But jeez, it is a terrifying beast when it gets going. You just have to break his focus limits and give him like super morale boosting start stuff. And even then might require a little bit of someone, you know, boosting his power at the start as well. Once he gets like, but once you get that, he just shrugs off everything, blasts through everything. I'm in love with how hard Joe hits, by the by. Really shouldn't be hitting that hard, but you know what? I'll take it. Anyway, get him, Vivian, get him! Get him!
張り切ってやっとるでー。ガチンコ的になるんだにゃー。
That's my girl. Alright, it's time to put purple into the recycling bin, I guess? Which has a yellow lid, so I'm only making things worse right now. Anyway. For anyone who thought I might actually not not fuck around. Alright, we still need to let's get that music going again.
今よ仕掛けて
そうやって魂を燃やし尽くせ。罠にかかった獲物に甘美な死を。ワン、ツー、スリー、フォー。はい、踊れ。暗黒のサバコの始まりだ。
いい動きよ可能ならそのまま反撃を
喧嘩なら負けねえぞ。
This is an attempt to set up so that Maito can kill this this character. However, I'm not opposed to Cody doing 30,000 damage in one hit, so if he wants to do that, that's okay. I'll allow it. I think we all just love watching this animation, so it's all good. She came close. Holy shit, did it come close?
スーパーなシャウトを聞かせてやるよ。デクノボ。ワン、ツー、スリー、フォー。はい、踊れ。暗黒のサバコの始まりだ。しまった。まともに食らったか。
The full attack. Anyway, that was embarrassing. Let's grab Guy, do a resupply. So for the record, one of the parts that we unlock will happen because we use resupply. So, you know. Why don't we just have... Since there's absolutely zero chance we can fuck this up. Purple, your aura of evil can't protect you now. Silence! This power I've received cannot be defeated so easily. I'll show you what true power is. The power of justice. This is the only power that can defeat an evil being like you once and for all.
悪の歌声を世界に響かせはしないぞ。パープル。
Purple.
グレートマイトガイ最強の形態を今ここに。了解。チェンジ。パーフェクトキャノン。グレートマイトガイパーフェクトモード。ターゲットスコープオープン。 パーフェクトキャノン発射。祝いまし連中め。
I don't know, your ship exploding was music to my ears.
この力で俺は平和を守ってみせる。
Yep, so that was a good amount of everything. Impossible! My aura of evil won't regenerate fast enough? It's over, Purple. In the end, evil will never succeed. As long as you walk the path of evil, you can't escape that fate. Who says? Is that a famous quote or something? No, not quite. This is just an undying promise. It's over. Wait, Sasuke, what are you doing in there? I wasn't sure if we'd make it for a second there. Kinda need to investigate that energy who's calling the aura of evil further, that's for sure. Thank you for everything, Akuto. Wouldn't have been able to keep fighting if it wasn't for you. I'm sorry, Maito. We shouldn't have put all of our irresponsible dreams on you like that. That's what being a hero is for, and that's what I'm going to try to be. Huh, you really are something. Thank you, Maito. But we still can't relax just yet. Maisune and Exeb know exactly where we are now. Does it really matter? I don't know how they're doing it, but it seems like no matter where we go, they find us. We'll just have to fight them we'll have to fight them here when they come. We still don't know anything about that terrifying energy, the so-called aura of evil. But no matter what, we can't lose. Until Earth is not while Earth is depending on us, and not while evil still exists in this world. While jerks still exist, the anti-jerk squad. You guys alright? Yep. Okay. There's no use moping around or talking. Cheer up and let's go. Someone will come for us, I'm sure of it. Until then, we'll just have to help each other out and get through this together. Do you really think they'll come for us? What? You don't think so? You know, he's right. If Exef just leaves us out here, we're as good as dead. He doesn't value our lives any more than that of an insect. It's actually even worse than that. To him, nothing in this entire world matters. What are you talking about? Exef is not doing all this to rule the world. He's doing something beyond our comprehension. It'd be foolish to place any hope in him. Don't say that! So what's going to happen to us? Are we goners? Does this mean we have to live on this planet forever? Come on, don't panic! Might as well prepare ourselves for the worst. Catherine, you're a lot tougher than I thought. Hey, thanks. I know I called you a wannabe samurai before, but you really do have a samurai spirit. Alright, listen up everyone. From this day forth, we shall live out our lives on this planet as the raging winds of Edo. What are you talking about? The Dangerous Gold Alliance. But we decided that already. Silence. Our organization is being reborn, and therefore it requires a new name. You shut up, you fake wannabe samurai. Beat you fair and square at rock, paper, scissors, and so I say the DG Alliance name stays. I knew things would end up this way. What is that aura of evil? Is it really a power that exceeds even that of science? And then there was the power that broke through the aura of evil. Is that the innocent wave? It seems you were unsuccessful in obtaining Daiton 3, Professor Wolfgang. Ah! You've come too! There's no time to waste. Soon, everything will be set in motion. Ah, everyone just turned up on this planet out in the middle of fucking nowhere, huh? Yeah. And so now we've unlocked the hyper reload in the factory. Excuse me, Akuto? What is it, Nine? Jiro Yamada. He was a very good friend of yours, wasn't he? Indeed. If you don't mind, could you tell me a little more about him? I'd like to hear too. I'm interested in learning about what kind of person he is as well. He's influenced you so much. Well, I'll have to warn you, it may not be a fun story. That's okay. I'd like to learn more about the life of this man, Jiro Yamada. Very well, but I have one request. Please call him Guy Daigoji. That's his true name in spirit. Understood. Okay then. First of all, let's start by watching every chapter of Gekiganger 3. Yeah, you gotta watch all of that to understand the man. So we unlocked the hyper reloader, which restores ammo to max at the start of the player's action phase. So if you've got someone that relies on ammo, Yeah, it's kind of cracked. Alright, into the suborders. See if we can make any more, well, doesn't seem like we can, so let's just keep doing this. Not that it really matters, but you know, it's like, it's important to me, damn it. Alright, customization. We'll move, purchasing decisions are hard. Alright, there we go. Now, let's get... That's weird. Oh, it might have already set him back into it, actually, because I'm pretty sure he's a mandatory deployment next phase? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think that's okay. I think I already threw him back into it because we've got to use him in this machine. Yeah, see, he's already back in there. I was kind of confused there a second there because I was like, huh, where is he? Where's he gone? He's escaped. Just trying to think who else I can move around. So now let's go to Mazinger Z and see if there's something cool we can put on him. I mean, you could pile up more energy, I guess, if you really wanted to. Bullseye's not really that necessary. This one's kind of good. The Minovsky drive makes him faster. There's also this one which will boost his focus by 10 when he sorties, which might help a lot. And now we're gonna go over to the Unit 1. And we're gonna get rid of the critical kit. We're going to grab the pink Haro. And we're gonna just have to do our best on that one. We might be facing some of Leonard's goons. I'm not sure if Leonard himself is available in this mission. But we will be deploying the squad. Kurtz in particular needs to be deployed for this mission to get the tactical bonus. What we actually have to do to get the super robot bonus for this stage is kill 4 enemies at the same time in one turn. So that'll be fun. Well, kill 4 enemies in one turn with a battleship, I should say. Tawatha de Danan's mess hall. Ursha, Sally, is the food ready yet? I know, Vivian, I know. It'll be ready soon. We're having hamburger steak today. Hope you like it. Oh, yay! I can't wait. Let's try to have some manners, Vivian. Kaname's right. As a member of the Dragon Clan, you must always act with an air of propriety and grace. Propriety and grace. You know, like a princess? Princess Sada's been salivating over there for that hamburger steak, too. Princess, you know better. But Ursha's hamburger steak is so good. Even so, you don't have to sit there with your knife and fork in hand like that. Please just don't tell the High Maiden. I can tell you're such close friends with Ange. You're so familiar with each other. Our home and our cultures may be different, but we fought side by side in battles many times. Speaking of which, Tusk, you should be happy to just be friends with Ange, nothing more. Huh, same to you, Hilda. Oh, you're really gonna go there? Hey, you started this! Uh-oh, looks like the battle for Angelise is heating up. Behave yourselves, you two. You find the mess hall like that, Ursha's going to freak. If that happens, will we not get any of that delicious hamburger steak? Princess, please calm yourself! They don't seem too nervous to me. It only looks that way. They know what they're going to have to do. Nexev's men having come to this planet, That means Embryo will eventually be here as well. Commander Testarossa is planning to fight them off once they get here while she works on repairing her ship. I think Ange knows that time is coming as well. Under her smile, she keeps her rage to fight the... under her smile, she keeps her rage to fight the battle. If Embryo is coming, that scumbag Leonard will probably be with him. Leonard, Embryo, and Xev span a range of ages. They're all a bunch of self-conscious, creepy losers if you ask me. You're telling me, of course, since I'm around, I guess any other guy seems pretty bottom of the barrel compared to me. Don't get too cocky, Kurz. Oh, I see. Sergeant Kurz must have finally gotten his wish. An astute observation, Captain Katsuragi. I know I'm not usually the type, but I have more experience with guys than you might think. Well, it was just on a whim. Kind of a spur of the moment thing, you know. Well, congratulations anyway. I hope you have many happy years together. Thank you. Maybe I'll look for someone after all this fighting is over too. In that case, what about the lieutenant? Hey, watch yourself, Weaver. Unfortunately, he's not too interesting. I hear he does have a pretty interesting habit, though. He's a weeaboo. Like what? He likes to watch video discs alone in his room at night. Weaver, you're crossing so many lines here. Guess the lieutenant is a man like any other. Everyone from Arsenal is preparing diligently for the upcoming battle with Embryo. However, the problem is... Do you know where Chidori is? Oh, I saw her leave the mess hall in a rush earlier. She had a pretty serious look on her face. Do you know where she was off to? No clue. Nope, me either. She just got up and ran off without saying anything. Oh. Sosuke, you should go after her. Huh? You've noticed how she's been acting strange recently, haven't you? Yeah, I have. We don't know what it is that she's struggling with inside, but if anyone can empathize with her, it's you. It's really weird, Azumi, when you talk like this, like a regular person. Go on, hurry. We'll submit the report for you so don't get in trouble for going out. Thanks. Good luck, kid. What's wrong, Chris? I just didn't expect such encouragement from you. I can be a decent person sometimes, if I want. Anyway, you should hurry. I can only stand to look at you for so long. That's the Izumi I know. Come on, you two should be the bangs over the eye squad. Oh, I see you've answered my call. Must be something really serious if you had to use resonance to call me out here. I'm at the point where I don't really care is all. I just wanted you to come here. Since you've come alone, does that mean you're willing to get back together with me? Don't get your hopes up. I just came out here to tell you what I couldn't back when we were together. You disgust me. Back in school, in the class next to mine, there was this guy who would just stare at all the girls with these creepy eyes like some kind of stalker or something. If I had to choose between dating either him or you, who do you think I'd pick? Do you want to know? Because I've thought for this for a very long time. The truth is, I don't really know. The only difference between you and that creepy guy is you were handsome and he was ugly. I feel for you after I found about Mother's betrayal, when we were resonating with each other, and I apologize for shooting you. But I'll never like you, and I'll never ever cooperate with you ever. You really came here just to tell me that? That's right. Is there a problem? Stop lying to yourself. I can tell you want to know about yourself and the sins you've committed. I know I said that while we were watching over the battle in Dakar. But too bad. You won't fall for those games. You just don't know how to be true to yourself. I guess that's what Sagara likes about you, though. You leave Sosuke out of this. You don't know anything about him. You're scared. You don't know if he would ever accept a sinner like you into his heart. Do you? Actually, I've already told him all about your sins. Every little detail. What? What's more, that Sophia who lives inside you also heard everything. Although you must have been asleep during that time. Sophia. That poor girl who was sacrificed for the experiment at Yamsk 11. But my body and mind are mine alone. I'm not giving that up to anyone else. You think you'll be able to say that once you know the truth? What do you mean? Sophia sees through every waver in your mind. Go on. It's time to fully accept her. Damn it. Mind powers. Where am I? We're inside your mind now. We're you. I am you, and you are me, and you are freaky, lady. No, you're Sophia. I'm Kaname Chidori. Soon, that will be one and the same. No, get away from me. You have to accept me. The AS developed the Lambda driver in the Saikamu, caused the sins that distorted the world. Another Whisper did that. It wasn't me. And either way, they didn't develop those technologies with the intent of harming the world in any way. You're wrong. All those sins were caused by Whisperers. The ones who whisper. They brought the black technology to the Whisperers. That is the key to uniting the three worlds. What are you talking about? You already know the answer. No, I don't! Accept me, Kaname Sagara. Damn. What's happening to me? Yeah, you're getting mind melded. Leonard! You're too late, Sagara. You too, Talitha. Oh. I knew if I used resonance that my thoughts would travel to you as well. Why do you care about Kaname so much that you'd cross dimensions and come to the large Magellanic Cloud for her? I wonder. You scumbag! My work here is finished. What did you do to her? I simply told her the truth. She took it quite well. In other words, she chose to come with me. No, it can't be. Let me answer your previous question as to why I'm so concerned with Kaname Chidori here. You see, her existence is vital to the completion of the space-time fusion. What? With her being a singularity, we were able to use her as a marker to jump to whenever we wanted to. Whenever we wanted to? Same concept as a boson transmitter. Anyway, as I said, my work here is finished. All that's left is to kill you, Sagara, so that you can't stand in our way any longer. Curse you, Leonard. I'll be taking care of that task. Lieutenant Commander Callanan, why are you helping Leonard destroy the world? I'm not required to answer that question. The rest is up to you, Callanan. Chidori, wait! Farewell, Sasuke. Why, Chidori? Why? Pull yourself together, Sagara. Kanama's body has been taken over by Sophia. Even still, the heart won't accept that answer. You've grown weak, Sagara. Ugh. If you still feel like fighting, I'll do you the honor. Get out of my way. I'm going after Chidori. Sagara, you must return to the Danan at once. I'll ask the ground squad to go after Leonard and Kanami. Captain, you don't understand. This is an order. This entire planet is in danger right now. Huh. Sooner than I expected. What's happening? They did say that this planet was unstable from the volcanoes, but I don't remember if that's what's happening here. Look out! They're coming! Oh, worse. Way worse. Are those what I think they are? Without a doubt. Invaders. Those aren't the Metal Beast types, though. They look like 100% pure invaders! Scramble all units. If we're up against invaders, then we have no choice but to fight back. Yeah, we can't communicate with these guys. They are a problem. They are a bad thing. They are horrible. Let's get the crew in. It's weird you can like opt to not field Shingeta. Like that's kind of wild to me. Guess we'll just go with this setup. What are those monsters? They're called invaders. I thought they lived in the Universal Century Dimension. What are they doing here on this planet? Didn't think we'd be running into those things here in the large Magellanic Cloud in the NCC Dimension. That's some real bad luck. Oh, it has nothing to do with luck. Oh, yep, there he is. We invited them here. Embryo! Thank you, Embryo. However, it seems that the Yamato is not here. Cohen, Stinger, what are you two doing here? Who are these guys? They were once scientists researching Getter radiation like Dr. Saotome, but apparently they're now infected by invaders. I thought they died in the Deuteron missile blast. They're no different than Saotome. I just helped them out a little. Thanks to Embryo's help, we're able to come back to life, as you can see. Yeah, dude, you definitely look like you're back to life. This guy looks a lot better, though. Cohen looks alright. We're here in the large Magellanic Cloud looking to gain even greater power. My aid ends here. Wish you luck in battle. Ah, Embryo! Wait! Don't go! Stinger, we have to make our own decisions now. You're right. What do you think they mean by an even greater power? They were also talking about the Yamato. Cohen, Stinger, let's talk. What are you two doing here? Our purpose is evolution. Evolution? Getter radiation causes life forms to evolve. We came here to obtain that power for ourselves. Life forms evolve through Getter radiation. Power awakened the Mazin Emperor G. That power is what allowed me to speak with the Mazinger. Evolution is limitless. Evolution is power. We must gain more power to exterminate all other inferior beings. We need to use the wave motion energy that the Yamato uses. That light will allow us to grow even stronger and evolve to our next form. Thank you both. Why are you thanking them? You just told us they want the Yamato so that they can exterminate all other life forms. I was thanking them for the information. Now I can crush you both like the insects you are. From the looks of it, you're both still acting on the same internal impulses you've always had. You may have been exposed to Geta radiation, but at least your brains haven't evolved any. We're not backing down from this fight. Bring it on, invaders! Ryoma Nagare, chosen warrior of the Geta race. If we let him live, we'll only get in our way later. Well then, in that case, let's end him now. You were talking tough, but now you want to run? We're only after the wave motion energy. We'll finish you after that. Go, you chase after those two. Gotta take out these enemies blocking the way first. Be careful. These guys are much stronger than the ones we fought during the lunar conflict or the metal beasts we ran into. Must have been evolving these past years. We'll crush anyone who stands in our way. We left Earth prepared for a fight like this. Everyone, let's go. These disgusting creatures don't belong on a beautiful planet like this. Chidori. What's wrong, Sosuke? It's nothing. Just have to concentrate on what's in front of me for now. Chidori and Major come next. Yeah, so before the map clears, we've got to defeat at least 4 enemy units in a single turn with a single battleship commander. So there's no time limit on this mission, is basically what the game is telling us. And our SR tactical point involves having crits on and surviving. So yeah, we firstly have to kill 4 invaders in one turn. So let's take a look at the new invader types we've got here. First we have Funny Disc Invader. He's probably going to be the one we want to blow up the most, on account of their relatively ass health. Then we have Squid Invader. Squid Invader is, well, he's a funny old boy too. They have HP and M, like, energy regeneration as well. Very simple attacks. And then we have Giant Ugly Space Cockroach Invader. What a lovable scamp he is. There's really too much a difference between all of them, just, you know, generally just HP pools, really. The squids are the biggest, the roaches come next, and then Disc Boys. So there's no time limit, because it's before map clear. It doesn't even have to be the invaders themselves that we wipe out in one shot, because obviously more enemies are going to turn up after this. So we can just take this carefully and easily. We can also, what we could also do, which is a distinct possibility as well, is we can amass a large amount of EXC points and have Getter Dragon just sort of next turn, next turn, next turn, a whole bunch of them as well. Which may be what I do. We'll see. Too bad they don't make Invader plushies. Missed opportunity there. I will admit I was seriously tempted. They did some like little keychain plushies for Limbus Company. There's like a pre-order. I think tomorrow is the last day of it. And I did seriously think about getting some, and then I was just like, nah, I'll leave it this time. Just let these guys approach us. Just form the robot wall. Super robot wall. That's the wall, brother. It's a good start. There certainly is a lot of them. Chidori, I thought you'd broken free from Sophia's control. Did you really accept Leonard into your heart? Be careful, Sergeant. There are Lambda drivers approaching. It's Leonard's protege's Aes's pilots. Looks like a chaotic battle is expected. Let's begin our mission to assassinate Sosuke Sagara. Sagara, be careful. They're after you. They fight dirty trying to ambush us in a confusion like this. Leonard, you've kidnapped Kaname, sent Kalinin to do your bidding. On top of all that, you sent assassins as well. Why go that far for Sagara? Awaiting your orders, Sergeant. We just have to fight. What happens after that? Chidori is already lost. God, what a silly baby you are. Suppose we might as well just keep on blasting. You're in a flying submarine. You don't get to tell people it's nonsense. Shut the fuck up. Although it is worth noting when you take off from like the land, it counts it as space. So I guess this planet has funny atmosphere. There's been like 30 more dudes to spawn, not just 2 mid-bosses, thankfully. Yeah, that's a little surprising. So essentially what we're going to do is we're going to try and get the EXE up for all of our battleships so that we can try and do a big wipe. If they fit into a map, we'll map them. If they don't fit into a map, we'll get them. Not that we need to do that, but you know, shrug. At the very least, all the invaders are going to have to get close, so we can sort of maneuver ourselves into position to be funny. Yeah, so... We may get more like enemies to spawn in sooner rather than later. We'll see. It's hard to tell sometimes with this game whether it's gonna like give you a mission which is sort of normal or then sort of something like wacky at you. She chunks. I won't let you evolve with your evil plans to eradicate all other life. It's my duty as a Getapal to stop you. Yeah, it's my brain that makes me like, oh yes, I must get tactical point. Here I go, chasing tactical point. chasing super robot point. I will do it. I am the best. I just have that sort of a cooked up super robot brain. Because I don't think I've missed one yet, even like on the alternate routes. I think I've gotten them all every time. closer. I feel like I'm almost to the point where I could fail every single Super Robot point, and I would still get I'd still have enough to get to the ending. How many points does it need? Let me just sort of scroll down and see. What Curse sorts this out for me. Doesn't really say here. I'd probably have to look at a different menu for it. Oh well. Ah, no, stay here. Anybody else close enough to get attacked? Doesn't seem like it. Well, I mean, there is this motherfucker right here. So why I call it the non-canon split is essentially we're not using the save file for this particular route. I'm showing the route, but it's not the one we're going to go with, essentially. So, like, all the upgrades, the SR points, and everything we get doesn't matter. This is just something, like, I could have chosen to play this game and not picking the other path. But they do kind of reference things that happen along all of them, so I figured it was just easier to do it this way. To show off all the route splits. So it does make things amusingly comprehensive. Okay, let's... Well, wait. Ah, really? Huh. Sure, why not? Wow, the Velt is just fucking ready to go already. It also means, like, any aces we make, any, like, special power parts we earn, we don't get to keep. I think these guys still sort of swarm in. Come on in, boys. The water's fine. Getting hit is for weenies. And the reason why I chose this particular route over the other route, to be like the one that we do first, and therefore is not the quotation marks canon route, is because the other route actually has a choice that you can make, and I thought it would be funny just to ask everybody, or at least let them see the choice, because I feel like that's kind of it's a funny choice. I thought everyone might want to see it. Oh, okay, so the SR points are only for the final final emblem. Huh.
ちゃんと分かってたはずなのに
Must have been thinking of a different game.
ああいう黒いのって苦手なのよね
Oh well, it doesn't matter. Imagine playing with quick battle on. I know, right? The game would have already been over by that point if I was actually doing that. That's the funny part is I probably would have been done like 3 or 4 streams ago. But then we wouldn't get to see all the funny stuff. I will never put quick battle on. I think one time I game over during Super Robot Wars 30, and so I quick battled us back up to the point we needed to be at because it was just kind of a wacky thing that happened.
分かってたはずなのに怪物退治も頑張っちゃううなれプラズマリアクターくらえファイナルビーム
I was probably just thinking about how the the original Generations games all tended to do that, so my brain was just like, yeah, that's how it goes this time too. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Definitely do not think about it. The only Super Robot was game that I've ever like done the special ending for first, just because I sort of accidentally met all the requirements, was T. All the other ones, it's like that had like unique endings. I basically, you know, played through once and then played through a second time, like New Game Plus, knowing what I was doing a bit better and did it. So I don't have a huge amount of experience doing V as like a special run first time through, but it's not too hard. Just need everybody to be in the right spot. Ah! What is it, 9? The Gundam are approaching! Awesome. More targets. It's Soji. And Jamie, too. I don't appreciate being treated like some kind of useless sidekick. First Class Officer Jamie. I know. If we can just get our hands on that guy's mobile unit and the Yamato, your wishes can be fulfilled. Wishes? What is she talking about? Remember, Soji, you're not to speak unless you're asked to. That's the rule. I know. Soji, what's the plan, Chitose? First off, let's take away his ability to fight back. Then we can talk. Understood. I've got your back. Leave the surrounding enemies to us. Not so fast. My mission is to monitor him. I won't let you have him. Now then, Soji, do as you wish. Bring myself and Gotham to splendid victory. Don't worry, I'm planning on it. Why are you doing this, Soji? Sorry, Chitose, but this is the only way. Yeah, so, like... this is getting sillier. We're still not quite where we want to be. Do we have anything that actually let us... The only problem there is if I use that... I mean, it'd be nice for fucking Shinji. Dude's still a long way from, like, powering up where I need him to be. I don't think that's in the right spot anyway for the map. We have to move it. Harry has Spirit to kick it off, yeah. I was just sort of thinking, like, I don't think I'm in the right position to do it anyway. Yeah. I don't really have enough to really use it. I'm gonna hold off on System Sieger just for now. Well, let's get a kill.
敵は射程内にいるようですね。包囲される前に撃破しちゃおっか。マーリ君、想定を発射スタンバイ。ついになでしこの秘密兵器が牙を剥く。想定を発射してください。
Night night. Trying to think of the best way to do this nice and early. But I don't think it's possible to do it nice and early. I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna have to mow through things and just have Shin Dragon take care of everything. The Tabitha Dedanan is not really going to be as useful in this fight, just because she doesn't have the oomph to kill anything like one after another in rapid succession, quite like the others do. I mean, she has the tomahawks, but she's going to burn through those pretty quickly. Unless I had some sort of hyper reloader that I didn't purchase, because that would be silly. That's the expression. I can't do anything, boss. I'm trapped. That's in a good position. I don't really want to burn that one up. Have yourselves a nice snoozle. Good luck with your work adventures. Good. Once I finish this, I'm gonna be like settling in to edit like Fate Samurai Remnant Let's Play. Because I normally do it on Thursday, but I am gonna be working for most of Thursday. But even worse than that, like when I usually upload, I wake up, I roll out of bed, I check to make sure everything's uploaded. Usually it is, and I go, okay, cool, and then I release the Fate Samurai Remnant episode. I give it a shitty little thumbnail, a little bit of a blurb, and I update the Something Awful thread, and I move on with my life for the day. And if something's wrong with it, usually I hope someone ats me and is like, dude, you fucked up. Which hasn't happened for a while, so that's good. But I'm getting up at a ridiculous hour of the morning to go catch a train on the day I normally do it, so not sure if I'll release it a day early, or if I'll like if I do it tonight and upload it overnight, like and everything, if I'll just release it tomorrow rather than the usual day. Because I'll be catching a train. I'm going to a German restaurant in Sydney. And so that's going to be my adventure. Gonna have me some German food. I don't really know that much about what restaurants serve for German cuisine. But, you know, I'll try not to pick the worst thing on the menu. I like to think I'm funny. As long as I think I'm funny, like I can get away with pretty much anything. It's gonna be like pretzels. I know it's gonna be like pretzels bigger than your head. And I know they do sausage. I know they do sauerkraut. It's like, what else is there? What other mysteries exist within the dark heart of German cuisine? Because that's literally all I know, and it wasn't the actual restaurant I went to. I am partial to chokrogani. Okay, I would like an explanation of this thing that you have described, or this thing you have named. I would like a description of this thing you have named. As I Thunderbolt Breaker, I would like to know about German foods. As I electrocute and invade into space. Technically, that's French German. It comes from, I don't know how to pronounce that. Alsace, Alsace, Alsace. It comes from somewhere, but whomst. But what is it exactly though? Like, give me a descriptor of what this food actually is, because it's like Alsace. Okay, but tell me what the food is. Like, I don't really care about pronouncing where it's from. I'll never go there. In fact, I refuse to go there now that I've learned they serve food. No one will ever make me go to that place. Okay, but what is it? For fuck's sake. Sergeant, don't you think you're overdoing it a little today? Yeah, because I have to. Just shut your trap for once. Understood. Chidori, I don't understand why you're doing this. I don't know who's more angry now. Me or Sosuke, because I've asked a simple question and 5 lines have gone by. Don't make me actually have to use Google, because I will. I'm gonna queue up a long animation, I'm gonna Google it. Sauerkraut sausages and other salted meats, potatoes. So that's pretty much just what I imagine German cuisine is. Sauerkraut, sauerkraut potatoes, sauerkraut sausages and salted meats is basically all, you know, and obviously like pretzels are all I know about German food. And, dear. We went through a significant amount of like discussion to get to. I feel robbed. I was thinking it was gonna be like oh, this is like a strange German food. It's just like it's just your typical German spread. I don't even know what's French about it. Do you have a champagne with it? A champagne? Have fun exploding. Into a bloody mist. Bears are kind of gross like that. We're trying to set these things up very hard for the Nadesco to do some work here. I don't think we can become friends with these things. I'll believe that. If you want to mess with the kitchen's heads, ask about Scrapple. No. I'm gonna be careful. I'm not gonna come in there acting like a, you know, acting the fool. You know, I'm gonna be careful when I engage in my my food-based shenanigans. Like I'm already gonna be like starving when I get there because it's gonna like I'm practically gonna roll out of bed, roll onto a train, and then just like go to Sydney to eat. God, it's gonna be a long journey too. Gotta make sure all my like stuff is charged up. I think at this point we don't have to worry too much. Again, I don't want to hurt too many of these guys, lest I cause an overload of ire. Because I do wanna like kill these guys. Foot cannon. Yeah, let's end the turn for now. And just see if we can continue getting these guys to sort of maneuver into funny locations. The dude just shooting O's at us. Yep, so in this particular case, we'll fire the Omega Laser so as to weaken it. We don't want to kill them. We want to make them weak. That's a good hit. That's like I can't believe she dodged. That's wild. Yep, that one's fine. They're not going to move in. We mostly just want all those guys who are currently like parked in front of us to like stay where they are. And she can fire back at that guy. He's off in the distance, he's not a threat. He's very silly though. These little starman things. Some more kills. Alright, so for this we'll defend, because I don't think there's any way we can do that without killing him, so... Ah, you're fine walking off. Definitely need to weaken that guy. I'm just gonna daytime missile this guy. I just need to kill 4 of them. Just kill 4. He is his own hype man. I feel like we haven't done the crotch missiles in a while. To Rouge. Did it say Rouge? God damn it. They always fall for that one, don't they? See, my brain just like auto corrects for when people do Rouge and Rogue. Oh, calm down. Dare I? I'll probably regret this. It's like, if I can soften him up. If I can soften him up just a little bit with this. Problem is it's like a big attack, so it may actually not. It may do the exact opposite, it might just kill this thing. And that's bad! But if it doesn't die, that's good. That's good. Okay, cool. That's like everything happened the way I needed it to. Oh look, everyone, bring friends.
こちらの速度で敵のパワーを封殺する。敵装甲を切り裂く。
Man, it just feels weird seeing Ghoulie reduced to fodder. Wasn't fast enough. Oh dear.
対象の装甲は脅威と判断最大戦速で突撃
Honestly, it kind of sounded like his shit was breaking. Like the recording equipment was breaking. Alright, anybody else want to get leg shot by a leg? By a real, legitimate leg? Not a pretend leg? Not a peg leg? Alright! So, let's just take a look for a moment and see. Gravity Blast would hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it would kill the 4 we need to do for the map. And we'd also only need to move Gurungust out of the way for that. What about the phase transition cannon? It would... God, that's so clunky. Alright, well, we know what to do now, so that's good. So let's just take a moment to just hop aboard. You can too, you'll get your health back. Yeah. Again, I'm like, well, what if we soften this guy up a little? That way, at the very least, I could show off the map attack part in the store afterwards as well. Now, I wonder if this is enough. I think it might be. We're definitely gonna activate Love and fire off the gravity blast because we can't really. Ah, he's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. So let's go with Smash Hit. And System Seizure. Remote activated. Activate Love. Pressing the wrong button. Gravity Blast. At the very least, it is going to kill all of the guys that it needs to kill. And if it just happens to kill this guy in the process, that'll be nice. Get him, Ruri.
準備グラビティブラストスタンバイ出力確認後発射を思いっきりやっちゃって
Well, that's good. I was worried for nothing. But Smash Hit did help, I think. And then we'll just move him just over here. There we go. Commander level 4. And they became a great ace as well, which is nice. And we got the SR point. Taking down 4 enemies in just 1 minute. That's the power of the Nadesco with Ruri at the helm. I couldn't do it without all of you. Alright, well that's that problem taken care of. Those guys are still coming in, so I'm gonna be a cheeky little so-and-so. I'm gonna like move everyone up towards the front line. So those guys come towards my back line and then I can more easily attack everybody. It's the joke. It's like the video complaining about Saurus in Total War Warhammer 3 in the Lizardmen. How when you rear attack them, the Saurus in the rear go, "Ah, finally we can put more Lizardmen into battle and fight even harder." Split these guys up and around. Especially those guys, because they're going to be going for Sasuke.
GEC の照準と発砲はお前がやれ。両手と頭は俺がやる。はい。誤差を調整しろ。 急所に手遊軍機の盾となる
デモリッションガンを準備しろ。ガンハウザーモードだ。
終わりだ対象の危険度を表示敵戦力の中核を排除し機動力を最大限に生かす
I love that even as like a program, he's still like, I gotta go fast. I must be fast, man.
ほんの少しのミスも見逃さない敵か。
You know, they got you good.
スピードで翻弄する。
The only sad part about me having actually achieved the map thing is that it won't remember this. So we're just going to have to do the map thing again sometime. Or not. It doesn't have to be a comprehensive playthrough in that regard.
この意思を確認デリート最大戦速
Delito.
狙いが甘いな
Yeah, you're not deleting him. Never allowed to delete your Mito. Oh yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that happened. When I was playing Dynasty Warrior Origins yesterday, I unlocked the ability called Meat Perceiver. It allows you to say like stored meat buns on the map, which is like your health item that you can use while you're fighting. And the words Meat Perceiver have been like stuck in my head since then because it's just just one of those things that, like, you know, you hear and your brain just goes, yep, I processed that, but I really just wish I hadn't processed that because I feel like I've received some forbidden knowledge. Oh, that? Oh. Okay, I guess he just activated Zeal by not doing anything. Because he just reactivated. Shinji moved in, didn't attack anybody, and the game was just like, and now do something. Like, credit to them. Like, you try coming up with a name for an ability that allows you to see like jars of meat buns on a battlefield when you go into like your battlefield looking at mode, right? Like, I don't think there is a good name for that. Meat Perceiver is like the funniest name.
手も足も出せない状況か
Like, it's like making the best out of like a difficult situation, basically. There you go, Kappa. You got your health up. Oh well. I thought the same with the metal beasts, but you know, I just can't get over how frightening they look. Sis, you really shouldn't judge things based on their appearance. But in this case, those things are only willing to show hostility. They aren't open to talking, we have to fight. I do agree with you there. That's settled. I won't let us get eaten by those things.
そのサイズなら外さない。アンチプロトンスマッシャーセット。エネルギー解放。
I had a similar moment when we were playing Shadow of War. I happened to like accidentally terrify some captain, and I was trying to chase him down. But since I'm playing on brutal difficulty, I had to make a weird approach. It took so long that he got a chance to do his intro. So he goes, ahem, And then instead of taunting me or introducing himself, he just makes a weird yelping noise and throws a smoke bomb. So when I regained control, he was just gone. I nearly pissed myself laughing, and now I know in my heart that I'm going to go to the moon with this man. And it is, you know, in terms of powerful plays, like, it's pretty hard to think of, like, a more powerful play than that. The actual, and then just, like, it reminds me of, like occasionally, like, watching other people playing, like, Trouble in Terrorist Town or other games like that. Where they go to confront a character, and the guy just, like, immediately is just like, no, hold on a second, look, please understand something, okay? And they're like, alright, go on then. And then he just turns and runs off. And everyone else is just kind of like, he keeps doing that, and we keep falling for it. Why do we keep falling for it? Like, they're all content creators, so they're like eagerly waiting for the free content that this person is going to deliver to them, and then he just, like, scampers.
さすが姉さん、その隙は美味しいぜ。見せてやるぜ、俺のとっておきを。ビンゴ。俺の速度か、スピードか。
I think about it, I think it was like in one of that SCP game. And I think it was basically just one of the D-boys just kept doing it. Why not they want to just, like, get, like, pulped? Oh yeah, you do. It's always interesting seeing, like, content creators try and play, like, games like that, because you sort of run into, like, the dual notion, like, basically there's 3 stages of it. There's the opening stage where you've got the people who are there to do the content, you know, where they'll, you know, pretend to be, like, actually the D-boys, and then there's the guys who pretend to be the scientists, and the guys who pretend to be the security guards. And, you know, you get to that stage, and, like, and everyone's goofing around and being silly, and then you enter, like, the second stage of it, which is the people who want to win. And if one of the people who wants to win is, like playing as an SCP, or is playing as the guys who are, like, supposed to come in and, like, you know, clear everything out, like, you immediately run into, like, the person trying to do a bit, and then there's this guy who's just, like, cocks a gun and just, like, blows someone's face off, or like, just, you know, snaps their neck. And then, like, you've got the third people who have been playing for so long, they're just tired and they want this to end. And they're trying to do everything they can to just, like, cleanly, efficiently kill it. And again, the content creators are just, like, are unending in their desire to just, like, goof around. Alright, there we go. Muzzling power has activated. How you doing, Shinji? He's getting there. The latter two are critical in my opinion because they provide straight man for the content creators. I mean, to a point. Mostly they just walk up and, like, shoot the content creator in the face immediately. But the content creator just fucking dies. I feel like a game like that does require a fair bit of roleplay to sort of be able to sort of like proceed through it, because whenever I see those games being played, like being like the D-boys or whatever, if you cannot, like, roleplay bamboozle your way through it, it's gonna take a lot of, like, good fortune to be able to, like, finish it, to get through and escape. Because there are some people who absolutely positively will roleplay. You see them roleplaying, but the second it looks like they're not going to win in the role they're in, they will lock in. Here we go. Getting attacked by a giant squid. I don't begrudge sweaty people playing sweaty, but it's just so funny when you get a sweaty person playing and like everybody else is like intentionally being daft.
ダメージゼロ。よし。
敵を最も早く撃墜する方法を選択。
Do you think you can do it, man? Do you think you can take it? That's it. I have definitely been thinking of like buying Repo Man for a few people and making them play it with me. Sorry, not Repo Man, just Repo. Just making a whole bunch of people just play that game. I do need to get in and play some more content warning. I know I never ended up did ever end up uploading those videos, and they didn't carry over my computer from like the second stream we did of it. But it was just I was having trouble like sound fixing a lot of stuff, and so I just gave up. I got very busy at the time, and I just kind of gave up. Huh, that's weird. I was sure they were gonna like chase Sasuke, but
攻撃を開始します。とっておきをつかむ。
こいつは勘じゃない。経験の差だ。自慢のテクノロジーも俺の前では無意味だ。
大口を叩いてこの程度。
I don't think you get to say that. You just like Shadow Ninja your way into like nothing. But can we start on this guy, Mr. Swordman?
女とて容赦はせんよ。
Oh god. Anyone who says that.
なんか張り切って損した。
Anyone who says I won't hold back, even if you're a woman, is just like, ugh.
ほらほら。
Like they deserve a missile to the face.
もう少し気概があると思う。
Sorts of people have never held back on anything in their lives because they are so mediocre. Like I would say, you're piloting a giant robot, and you've got a sword, you've got a giant katana. No one's gonna accuse you of holding back. You've bared your all as like a weirdo. Like it's all out there. Like it's all on display. No worries. We know. We know you're a weirdo. Oh.
まるで新兵の攻撃だな。スピードは5分。ならばブラックマンバだ。照準はお前がやれ。ではタイミングはお任せします。全弾発射します。
Please eat all of these sausages. What do you reckon, Cook? I'm going to go eat German food on Friday. What's good German food? Tell me of the magical food of the Germans, because so far all I've learned about is like smoked meats, sausage, pretzels, beer. It's probably gonna be a lot of beer and sauerkraut.
持ちこたえてみせろ。
ラージャやれるだけやってみます。
ゼロスを使うぞ。
Okay, so they're German hot pockets, huh? Okay, I was gonna say, so what's a Bierrock? Or Bierrock? Okay, German hot pockets. All right, I'll have to find out. I don't actually know what this place does. Like, I genuinely have no idea. I just know I'm going. Like, my family have basically been trying to get me to go to this German food place for some reason. Possibly because I said, oh man, I'd really like to eat at a German restaurant. I've never been to one of those before, which is true, 100% true. And I am happy to be going. Even though I'm going to have to be catching a train early in the morning to actually go there to eat for lunch because it's in Sydney. And so it's quite a train ride. And I know nothing about German cuisine. I know nothing about German food aside from, like I said, the easy things, the ones that's like it's obvious.
対象撃墜による敵戦力の低下を期待す期待を刃とし
I should really just. I wonder if I can just find their menu online. Honestly, I'm also gonna look it up right now.
捉えた仕掛けるフィールド出力が仕掛けるこれで決める
I think this is it.
速い
Huh.
速度スピード俺以上だと
I don't know if I found it or not. I
速度は
let's take a look and see what they've got here.
貴様の目は節穴
Not a lot, honestly. If this is the place,
絶対しなかったこと
gonna be-
後悔するんだな
we're definitely not getting any of the things you just said.
ロック完了。
全弾発射
Huh.
発射します。
AI のストレス増大を確認
And I could go some smoky rich cheese, that's for sure. I can't say where I'm going just because, like, generally speaking, throwing random information out on the internet. I was actually kind of surprised how many German places there are in Sydney. I was like, oh, let's look up a place in Sydney. And it's like 10. It's like 10 plus. Even more if you start sort of hitting the outer suburbs. It's crazy. I didn't realize the people in Sydney were so into German food. Because you come out this way, it's like you're gonna find a lot of good like places to eat, like Asian food and like, you know, so you get a lot of Chinese places, like Japanese places, Vietnamese places, some Thai restaurants, a lot of Indian restaurants, you know. I've found like multiple Korean places now. Like there's a Korean barbecue place I've been meaning to visit. But I've also found like a Korean fried chicken place, which is pretty cool, that I need to check out. But the problem is there are too many, too many of these places would require me to have a reason to go out of my usual circle of traveling to go try it. Yeah. If the menu I'm looking at is what we're going on, it seems similar to what you've said there, where it's basically just kind of like some, you know, a lot of sausages, sauerkraut, mashed potato, yeah. Remember, if he gets destroyed here,
俺はもう
he transforms into his true form, which is good because he's mostly out of good ammo. And it does let us show off the kill animations for this unit.
ガーディムの時空制御技術
Now, can Sosuke dodge this? This is a real question. No. Bye. Alright. They got Schnitzel. I don't know why when I was talking about all the things that were pretty obviously German, my brain never went, yeah, Schnitzel. This place doesn't seem to do pretzel though, which is kind of interesting. There we go. Hmm.
黒一色って人気なのよね。一切の無駄を排した美しい攻撃を。
A beautiful attack, free of actually connecting the enemy. Not that I can really make too much fun, because I'm pretty sure Octo's gonna miss as well. He only got a 64% chance in it. That might as well be 0. Okay, he hit. Embarrassing! Jamie, embarrassing.
美しさにも致命傷にも程遠いわね。
And Octo has finally learned love. Alright, well... They're waiting in line. Well, we need to start taking care of some of these problems we've got here, and we've got a lot of problems. Help, Wang is a stinky card game player. Oh no! Wang, you became a stinky. Were you... what were you... I have to ask the question, were you playing a card game simulator, or were you playing an actual card game? Game? Oh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay. So an actual card game. Because it's kind of funny, because I've seen a lot of those, like, you know, games where you play someone who runs, like, a card store or things like that. And one of the things you do when you play those games is you spray some of the people who come in, because they're stinky. You just, like, hit them up with a can of deodorant as they come in. Kind of cracks me up. Dear, I'll have to get around to playing Rebirth, like buying and playing Rebirth sometime. But it's just like, I've set myself too many things I gotta do. Like, I'm playing Dynasty Warriors Origins at the moment. I've still got to record some of the Last of Fate Samurai Remnant, because we're gonna be running out of, like, footage soon. Yeah, the game put a pre-constructed deck in my hands. I transformed into the stinky gamer. It's a shame. We'll miss you. But it's like, and for some reason, seeing the Death Stranding 2 trailers, I'm like, you know what? I got into Chapter 2 in Death Stranding and stopped playing. I should play Death Stranding 1. You know, I should play Death Stranding 1. Which is an absolutely insane thing to say. But I'm going to do it. Then I crushed a tuning card player, a dude with anxiety, and a literal 8-year-old. Just sort of menuing over to ban Highway from my channel right now. Damn, you're like... really seems like you've crushed a lot of dreams. Hey, go knows love. That's good. Love is important. Yeah, I liked what I played of Death Stranding. I think something else just came up at the time, as well as obviously like sore fingers, and I will play with keyboard and mouse this time to avoid the sore fingers phenomenon. And if I find that still doesn't help, then I'll probably like cheat engine it so I don't have to press the buttons to like not fall over. The only problem is when you start doing something like that, the temptation to get really silly with like cheat engine in games like Death Stranding become very like you know, become very hard to hard to escape. Like, you start thinking about all the silly things you might be able to do if you just speed yourself up. There we go! If I take any more damage, I'm done for. I have to retreat. Why does a Sun and Moon kick look like a 40k Chaos God symbol? Yeah, it's a little Slanesh, isn't it? Just leaves. She's still following Leonard's orders. Does that mean she doesn't care if the world is destroyed? Huh. That is a good question. Anyway. It's time to put this this clan out of commission. It will take more than this attack to put this clan out of commission, but we're just gonna put this clan out of commission right now. So to give everyone who's come in and stuck around a little bit of context, we are currently on an alien planet, trying to fix our stuff up after a huge battle in the previous stream, that you all sort of saw the end of there, and we're just kind of being attacked by people who really shouldn't be able to travel to attack us, but because they're cheating, they can. Basically, these people are extremely mean and cheating, and I'm not okay with it. And this is the non-canon path we're taking. This is the path we're taking where like nothing will be carried over. And next stream, if we get through the third mission fast enough, next stream we'll probably do that. We'll probably like move over to that next path, and then we'll have loads of fun. And it'll be basically all Gundams on the next path, which is kind of funny. Why don't I just have... I just have Tetsuya take care of this, huh? Well, once I have... well, hold on. I don't need to do that because I've got... I gave him Aura's protection, so he can just, like, regenerate all of his SP. I do quite like this attack.
自慢のテクノロジーも俺の前では無意味だ。決着をつけてやる。
Well, I'm glad this is now planet we're blowing up. I like that it's like a guy's blow up for a sentence. Well, hold on, let me just get the PowerPoint out. Firstly, that was pretty good. That's all I can take. I have to retreat for now. I won't let you get away that easily. Must be heading back to Leonard. If I head that way, maybe I can cut them off. You shouldn't be so careless, Sosuke. Curse! Snipers know how snipers operate. You read me well, Weaver. Know your tricks. Thought you'd be aiming for Sosuke somewhere. Oh, Curse, your brains. I'm sorry, Curse. This is all my fault. Don't worry about it. Besides, you're all worked up because of Kaname, are you not? Did you get hit with some getaways or something? It's not like you to go out of your way for a lady. It's quite an evolution for you. Curse, that's enough. You can't go on as injured as you are. We have to fall back. Never. Don't put at least one bullet in that scumbag. I won't ever be able to sleep at night. You're going to regret saying that. But I suppose if anyone is going to put an end to a former student, it should be his teacher. It won't be that easy. That's you trying to stay just outside the range of my AS. Curse! Melissa, now you hate being alone. Wish I could have spent more time with you. Wonder if a woman like you will shed a tear at a time like this. I'm not even sure if I want you to cry or not. Maybe I never should have gotten with you in the first place. Can't get a shot lined up. As for you, Caspar, I know I'm nothing but a flunk of a student to you, but we're different. I just can't imagine ever being like you, and I don't want to be. You may be the best sniper that ever was, but you're willing to pull the trigger on anyone, regardless of the damage it might cause to innocent people. That's what it means to be a real sniper. I don't want to become that kind of monster. He's out of range, but I'm not going to give up. Wind, turbulence, temperature, humidity, tumbling, Coriolis force. All factors are clear. The actual trajectory of the bullet, I'll pull from my intuition. Finally have a shot!
俺の全てをかける。勝負だ。
否定対決といくか。ウェーバー、お前はいい狙撃兵だった。残念だ。チャンスは一度きりだ。俺の全てをかける。勝負だ。バカな。俺を超えたというのか、ウェーバー。
ざまあ見ろ、カスパー。
That was amazing! Wow, Curse! That was amazing! Nice work. I expect nothing less from the Night Sinker. I poured my entire life into that shot. Curse! I'm sorry, Sosuke. I don't think I can be your backup anymore. Curse, stay with me! Melissa, I'll always love you. No! Curse! This can't be real. Sergeant Sagara, return to the front. That's an order. Roger. Melissa, I'm planning our next strategy right now. I have duties to uphold. Curse, you damn fool. Well, what can you really say about that except dang? Way to ruin the mood, Curse, you fucker. Oh dear. I guess the stream has to be the next week's stream has to be the Kurtz Memorial stream. Who was the last person I did a memorial stream for, actually? I feel like playing Super Robot Wars, somebody died and I did a memorial stream for them. Oh well. Oh dear. Yeah, like I did in Death Stranding, I did like the silly whale fight, or whatever that was. I don't actually remember what it was now. Man, like everything about Death Stranding really does just feel like the weirdest kind of fever dream, and I kind of appreciate that for what it is. A game where you basically put a whole bunch of stuff on your back and kind of wander around. You drop it off to someone and they go, "Wow, thanks, man," and you do it enough times and they become friends and they give you stuff. Doesn't matter how far out I fire, they're gonna like defend one another. I kinda hate that. I kinda want them to stop. I don't think I can. Nobody gets to stop. Is it bad that you say silly whale fight and I ask you to be more specific? It's actually like the first major boss fight where you go to that like port place or whatever, and like they basically just like the entire sea just turns into like a big wailing weird whale thing. Oh, that's right, we got... Yeah, end of Zone 1, basically. Mapping them would fix that, but unfortunately I used the unit that could map. without sort of thinking, I used the unit that could map. It was a bit of a blunder. The alternative is just hitting them with something so hard it doesn't matter if their ally defends them. we do happen to have somebody who does hit like a little bit like a truck at the moment. Hits like a truck and takes literally no damage ever. As absolutely psychotic music plays. Also, we need to get our Mazen power activated here. I love that Evangelion going psychotic song. It's so great. Yeah, the scream is terrifying too. I just like that we took the most horrendous units with us for this path. And I saw that like Assassin's Creed, was it Shadows, whatever they call it, the Japanese one, has come out, and like I watched a review of it. It looks really like a very pretty game, but it looks like it sort of has the same problems a lot of the Ubisoft games have had previously anyway, which is like, you know, they keep adding like weird leveling gear, like leveled gear to like the game and things like that. No doubt to also like, you know, force you to pay microtransactions to like get elite cool gear for a single player game. And so it's like, ah yes, I probably should just replay Ghosts of Tsushima on my PlayStation 4. Or get it while it's on, like, you know, when it's like really on special, and play it on PC on Steam. On my computer that makes everything look really nice now. I never did play the Ghost of Tsushima DLC either, like the DLC expansion they did. I really should do that. I really should play that. But, again, I really will have to wait until I finish playing Norman Reedus and his Funky Fetus. Because I feel like going, I should really play Death Stranding, and then being like, but I'm going to get Goats. I'm going to get the Goats of Tsushima. That just seems like a great way to ensure that I'll never get anything fucking done. Alright, Discord Feather. I could actually... Hey... Just do us a solid here for a second there, Shinji, and dodge. I think he's actually... Oh, he's not even in the attack radius. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Let's have some fun with this then. Paralove. Discord Feather. Let's see if we can ace Ange off of the back of this. Probably should have done Soul. That would have been a smarter idea. Oh well. increases max HP by 25% when sorted, increases final accuracy percentage and final evasion percentage by 15%. So Ange gets to play with things a lot more now. Ghosts of Tsushima is like a really good game, and like, don't get me wrong, the Assassin's Creed game looks pretty good, and I'm not one of those people who's ever really mad about Yosuke being in it, because it's like, well, I mean, firstly, like, Anubis, like, everyone complaining about whether or not it's historically accurate about his life, etc., etc. Assassin's Creed games have never been historically accurate anyway. Like, the entirety of the premise is, like, something that runs on something that isn't true, you know? It's basically a fake conspiracy theory of, like, alien intervention in humanity, basically. And the entirety of the game is told through, like, genetic memories in a VR deep diving your genetic code machine thing. Like, it has never been couched in any form of reality whatsoever. So, like, you know, like, the people complaining about that are generally either disingenuous or incompetent. But, like, and especially, like, I have Let's Played, like, Neo. Like, I had someone who was, like, saying, well, hold on a second, they never said they never said Yasuke was a samurai. And I'm like, okay, but what about in Neo 2, in Neo, where he is literally called the Obsidian Samurai? Like, there's a literal game where they call him that. You know, like, but yeah, it's basically we live in a terrible age of, like, when something comes out, like, you're going to have people combing through it to find something that they can make, like, clickbaity negative videos on, because that's how you make money these days. All social media algorithms will drive you down terrible wormholes, terrible tunnels of, like, absolute garbage, if you will. The main problem I have, the main problem anyone should have with games like Assassin's Creed Shadows, is simply that Ubisoft just tends to be making the same game over and over again. I was watching the game and watching how it moved and watching how a lot of mechanics were working in, like, the review I read of it. And it was just like, yeah, this doesn't really work. Like, it works for the game, I guess, but it doesn't really sort of make me feel like it's a different game to say Odyssey, you know? Like, although from what I've seen, Odyssey has way more, like, ahistorical, like, weirdness in it. Instead, there's, like, all of the weird gods and monsters being, like technology driven, etc., etc. But yeah, like, so as far as the game goes, it just looks like it's a very pretty game, which, like, Odyssey was also a very pretty game. And it's but it's like, you know, you've got level-based gear again. Like places to go are gated by levels. Like, you can walk up to a guy who looks like any other guy, but he's got a higher level, so too bad, he's gonna, like, one-hit crit you. From my understanding of it as well, the game is lacking in a few other departments. Yeah, like, Yasuke was fucking awesome. Like, people who complain about Yasuke being, like, a character in the game are insane to me. Like, oh dear. But yeah, like, it is, like, one of the worst things I heard actually about it. And thankfully, like, a lot of the major problems with the game I've heard about it are actually things that can get fixed. Like, for example, you can't just wait. Like, the game actually, like, here's the thing that's wild, right? So, like, Shadows has entire systems for weather. So, like, when it's cold, like snowy weather, everyone will tend to stay indoors more, so there's less guards out, but there's less, like, foliage and stuff to hide behind, but also the snow tends to mask your steps, right? If you're playing during spring or summer, you lose all that, but you get lots of foliage and things. That's cool. And you can wait. You can apparently use the wait function to wait at different periods of seasons, right? There's also one where day and night cycle happens. Shadow is actually one of the first Ubisoft games to actually have it, so that if you stand in a shadow, people can't see you. You know, the things they've been able to have since Splinter Cell. But the game doesn't let you wait till nighttime to go in and do your infiltrations during nighttime. It's insane. That's something they can implement really easily. So, like, if that's like the major hobbles of the game is the gear and the things, like not being able to wait and a few other things, then I could very easily wait for the game to go on special and get it. Like, but at the same time, Ghosts of Tsushima, I still haven't played the DLC for it, like the expansion, and they're making a sequel for it. So it may just be I don't play Shadow simply because my silly open world go around and stab needs are met by a game that does it really well. I can't say I'm not disappointed, but I also don't hate that mobile unit of yours. What are you talking about? To put it simply, I think it's beautiful. Beauty trumps all else. It's the perfect combination of all things logical and functional. That OS and mobile suit of yours must be mine. I don't think so. I'll never give up Nine or Grand Vang to the likes of you. Furthermore, Nine is not an object to be owned. She's my partner and my friend. Sis. Let's go, Nine. Let's win this fight and show her that she can't just have her way with us. Like, Ubisoft... I generally speaking don't want to give money to Ubisoft at the moment anyway, because Ubisoft, as a company, is in an extremely bizarre place. You hear so many messed up things about it right now. Obviously they had a major crisis with sexual harassment and such. And the man who was in charge of the company then is still in charge now, and now there's like all these allegations that he's basically just tanking the company. There's like lawsuits going on, basically, at the moment, saying this man is fucking everything up. And they're like suing him to make him stop. And good luck with that, because I don't think that's gonna work. Curse. Even if the world is saved, don't know what I'll do without you. And Curse is fucking dead. It's insane. He really should have announced he got laid. That was basically it. The second he was like, yeah, like, Bao and I, we did big sex, guys. Everyone was just like, oh my god, what's that erecting behind you? Oh, it's a death flag. Curse, no! Curse, no! After being shot down by literally every single woman in this game. Like, you wore Bao down enough with your quotation marks charms. And she finally was just like, we'll bang, okay? And then you told us. Well, actually, he didn't. See, the interesting thing is he didn't come out and say it. Masato was like, "Aha, you two had the big sex," and like Mao was just like, "Who says that like that?" And then everyone remembers Masato is like drunk. Personally, I'm always going to be chasing. Now and forever, I'm going to be 100% chasing the lost glory that is the Tenchu series. I really want a ninja game just like the Tenchu series. Curse, I'm so sorry. I don't know how I could ever possibly repay you.
飛び回っていれば安全とは限らんぞ。
一暴れしますか、サラ。
ああ、そうさせてもらう。くらえ。
No, start by blowing up these two clowns. And we'll look into the rest of it later. Look, he had blood on his head. If he's not dead, he's in so much trouble. He did, and he went out like a complete badass. Like that was like how you do it. Like if he's still alive, he's in so much trouble. I'm making the next stream devoted to him. It's gonna be the Kurtz Memorial stream. There's no way he's not dead. He's 100% dead. God damn it. How dare you live?
地球のソルジャータイプが相手のようね。一切の無駄を排した美しい攻撃を。
獲物を前にしたなめずり、三流のすることだ。
I can totally imagine Jamie just standing there drooling. Oh, looks like I had one dude left. Well. Weber, it's my mistake as squad captain that led to your death. I'll make sure we complete our mission. Your death will not be in vain.
速やかに対処する。スキルではなくアーツ。その極限を。
I mean, it's only fair the large sadistic breasted woman, which was not exactly how I'm supposed to arrange those words, but I did it anyway, is going to be defeated by the closet anime man.
おかしいわよこんなのおかしいわよ
They say his command rose three levels that day. This shouldn't be happening. Why can't I defeat them? Do you know who I am? I'm a first-class officer for the super civilization Gotham. How can I lose to these inferior beings? You may be a superior commander, it's true. But I won't let you get away with the way you treat people who think you're beneath you. How dare you? You disgust me, pathetic earthling. Jamie, can I ask you something? Are you an android like Ghoulie? What are you talking about? I'm a first-class officer. I'm no experimental soldier. I just do not interpret your speech or mannerisms as human in any way. That's interesting, coming from an AI like you. If even an AI thinks you aren't human, what else could you possibly be? You all disgust me. Soji, we must retreat now. Leave if you want. I'm staying. That is an order. If you oppose me, your desire to regenerate Earth will never come to fruition. You realize that, don't you? Regenerate Earth? Can Gundam really do that? I don't know. I just feel like this is our only chance at survival. Soji! I'm sorry, Chitose. This is just what I have to do. I'm not finished with you yet, Kisaragi Chitose. Next time we meet will be your end. Can you regenerate Kurz as well? Soji. I know that Gundam's technology surpasses that of Earth's, but this is not the answer. What if they did have such a thing? Dare they use it to control Soji like this? There's no way they could ever do anything to help Earth. I just can't believe it. The enemy has been eliminated. Unfortunately, we've lost Weber. Kurz, I'll avenge you. You always were the type who had to play it cool, even right up to the end. Kurz, is this really how you want things to end? But we were so close to Iskandar. Can't believe it. If only we'd been stronger, we could have saved him. That's right, Maito Senpuji. Your weakness has caused this tragedy. XF. Now you have seen your limit. Today, justice is lost. One guy died. Okay? And I wasn't even using him. I deployed him for a tactical point, knowing this would happen. Okay? How dare you? How dare you sully Kurz's death by making it more important than it actually is? Taking matters into your own hands because your little pet purple got beaten, huh? Unacceptable. Are you angry at me for betraying you? You know, I don't ever remember once following orders from you. No, what I find unacceptable is that drill on your Goryu. What? That fool Wolfgang. I told him to remove that drill. Listen, there are two things that I don't want existing in this world. One is that drill. The second is the sun. What? Benjo's like wearing a t-shirt that says, I love the sun. And he's like, what? Now that you're here, what better time to settle this once and for all but right now? I'm not the type to get my hands dirty, unfortunately. What's happening? The way the ground's shaking. This isn't a normal earthquake. No, it isn't. I've triggered an explosion deep underground in the mantle. In just a few moments, every volcano on this planet will erupt simultaneously. That will destroy the entire planet. More specifically, it will explode. You're willing to destroy an entire planet just to kill us? Exev, you're going to pay for this! And so the great hero dies along with an entire planet. I'll be sure to tell the people waiting on Earth just that. Curse it all! What does he think he's doing? Captain! Volcanoes all over the planet are starting to erupt, just like he said! All units report back immediately. We have to get off this planet. Sosuke, where are you going? Someone I have to deal with, once and for all. Sakura, please. I'm sorry, Commander. I have to go. Very well. I only have one order to give you. The Tadama will be waiting for you as long as possible. Don't die out there. Yes, ma'am. Al, you're coming with me. Of course. Who wouldn't want to stay on a planet full of erupting volcanoes? Just never give it a rest, do you? All units report back immediately. Make our escape as soon as Sakura returns. Sakura, you better make it back here in one piece. Like everything's still wobbling behind us. How are things looking, Garrison? Please hurry, Master Banjo. I believe the volcanoes in that area are about to erupt. Roger that. But I have to do what I have to do. Be careful. I await your safe return. There's everything vibrating all the time. This is about as bad as I expected. But if Exev is here, I have to find him no matter what. What's the rush, Banjo Haran? You! It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm surprised you're alive, Koros. I'm even more surprised to see you in another universe. Don't tell me you're involved with Exev's crew as well. You have such a little regard for me. But what are you doing here? Don Zalza's dream was to explore the cosmos. Indeed it was. But Don Zalza isn't here anymore. I made sure of that myself. You did. That is why I wish to entrust that dream to you. What? I have long observed your, or should I say, humanity's struggles. Such foolish and ugly creatures, humans. But humans are capable of love. Can't understand how that can result in miracles. Koros? Banjo, you must realize Don Zalza's dream. Aldina is on the verge of destruction. What are you going to do? I have nothing left to do. I'll take my memories of Don Zalza and become one with the stars. And hope that you and Daiton 3 will be the guiding light that helps his dream become reality. Banjo, are you going to kill me? He throws a rock at her. Oh, you made it. Kurz is dead. And so is Casper on our side. The score is even. We can't hold him much longer either, it seems. Why did you call for me without evacuating? I knew you wanted to settle things with me. Aren't you afraid of dying? Our world is distorted. As a result of that distortion, Elena lost her life. I've no desire to live in a world like that. That's the only reason you've joined up with Leonard to help him destroy the world? The world is not to be destroyed. It is to be reborn. What? The fusion of space-time will transform the fate of the world. At least, that is Leonard's plan. You're trying to change space-time? Yes, to change the past. To create a world in which Elena does not die so that I can see her once again. But the key to this plan lies within that girl, Kaname Chidori. So that's why Leonard kidnapped her. This conversation must come to an end. Your time is almost up. With Kaname's change of heart, surely now this is not a world in which you wish to live either now, is it? If that is the case, allow me to put you out of your misery. Never. You still want to fight? Kurz protected me with his life. That's why I have to believe Chidori and save her. Very well. Draw your knife and we shall begin. Kaladin, you have not played Scarlet Nexus, have you? He has not. He has no time for video games. Perhaps in another world he might have. Let's go! Humph. Weak. Ah! What's the matter? Forgot how to fight without your AS? I taught you how to fight as best I could. There's one thing I always realized about you. You don't have any talent. I realize that. I know I'm not some kind of genius. You can beat me in close combat any day. I know there are better marksmen and AS pilots out there than me. But what I excel at, give me your best shot, Sagaro. It's the fact I never back down. Bring it! What the? Your knife is broken. Victory is mine. Go on, finish me. I can't. I could never kill you. You're like a father to me. It's like I said, no talent. Stop saying that. You're a lamb raised in the wolf's den. You never saw blood and you didn't need to seek out meat, but you pretended to be a wolf anyway. You had to if you wanted to live. Have you ever seen such a weak, pathetic creature as yourself? I don't care what you think. You don't belong here doing this. You're not a man worthy of being called Kashim or Erd7. You're much better off somewhere else. I've always thought so, from the time I saw you again on the battlefield a few years after I rescued you from the wreckage of that crashed airplane. What? Has that wound been there since before we started fighting? While I was waiting for you, I was fighting against the ground squad that Captain Testaros has deployed out here. This is what happens when you fight with the Mithril elite. Why endure such a wound just to fight with me? Since I have no will to live in the world, I was looking for the proper place to die. And most of all, I wanted to save you from this world of conflict. But that's not what I want. I'm fighting because I want to protect. I'm fighting because I want to. I'm fighting to protect those I love. So it seems. Suppose I've meddled in something I shouldn't have. Is this really how you want to die?
私を無敵の男だと思っていたのか。
Isn't that what everyone thinks of their father?
どんな親父も一皮むけばこんなものだ。気づけばようやく半人前。
Commander, no!
生きなさい。
Commander! Is it finally over? Sergeant. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Al. The situation looks grim. We have to make it. After all, an order is an order. I won't die here! Meanwhile, on the Gotham flagship bridge. So then would you admit that you were thoroughly defeated, First Class Officer Jamie? I completed my primary objective, which was to monitor the psychological data of Kisaragi Chitose and Soji Murakumo. However, now you question your own existence, do you not? I do have questions. That is unfortunate. An android that begins to question the importance of its own existence is nothing more than a failure of a human being. So I am an android. Therefore, you will be erased. Erasure confirmed. Wait, Commander, please! Your excuses disgust me. Jamie, C872K, erasure complete. Adjust your memories and then migrate the data to the 873K. That should complete the new commander type. There is no need to worry, Soji Murakumo. She was a failed experiment. She had to be erased. Will you do the same to me if I can't get 9 in the Yamato for you? You are a human. You are not one of our creations, and therefore it is not appropriate to refer to you as a failed experiment. Your actions provide us with valuable data. Do as you wish. You'll keep your promise, right? As long as you continue to cooperate with us, yes. What more do you want from me? We want you to defeat Kisaragi Chitose once and for all. What for? Further details would ruin the experiment. As I said before, do as you wish. That is the key to regenerating the planet you love. Chitose, everyone on the Yamato. I'm sorry for this. I just can't put my trust in Iskandar. And we unlocked the hyper generator. Let's go to the factory for an ace chat, because we aced it. Oh no, we're not going to have that chat because everyone's upset. Mao, I'm sorry. By analyzing Kurza's final shot today, my tactical processing capacity to obtain data equivalent to 200 tactical points. Okay, that's not a sentence. This data will not go to waste. Have you received any word from Sosuke? You think comms will actually go through right now? Gravity on that planet is quite low, so he could theoretically escape using the emergency booster on the Leviathan we left behind. Master Banjo! I'm not a Meganoid. Do not deal out of death, even to those who have chosen it. All we can do is believe in them, in that girl, and in Sosuke. I guess all we can do now is wait. I'll concentrate all of my functions on confirming the status of Sosuke and Al. Sosuke, you still have an important task to finish. You're not the only one who can. You are the only one who can save Kaname. Please make it back safely. Don't let Kurza's sacrifice go to waste. Man, that was a lot of like post chat. And yeah, we've got the hyper generator, which restores EN to max at the start of the player's action phase, which is kind of crazy, really. All right, let's continue to push people forward. Okay, it doesn't really matter at this point, so we can just like... Man. It's that empty spot reminds me of Kurz, you know? That empty Kurz reminds me of Kurz. So yeah, next time on Super Robot Wars 30, we're gonna continue on our wacky adventures. Is that what can we really call them that now? Someone's like freaking died again. Next time on our absolutely silly adventures with everybody having all sorts of fun. The funeral, Kurz's funeral. We're memorializing Kurz, probably. The planet is exploding. If he is still on that planet, he's fucking dead anyway. Yeah, but thank you everyone for joining us. This has been a fun little stream. We actually managed to get 3 missions done this time, technically. One of them was a secret scenario, which was kind of quick and gave me lots of money, and there's no way we're going to get another mission done in 18 minutes. So next time will be the finale of this route, and then we're going to spin the wheel, shift back in time, because we can turn back time like that, and we're going to go down the Yamato and Gundam's path, so that we can see what happens there. And let me tell you something. There's something out there in deep space, something that's been sort of sitting over the heads of one particular Gundam franchise for some time. And unfortunately, we're going to be making first contact with it next time. Up in the Last Robot Kai, have yourselves a wonderful week.